What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Sorry, I was a little late setting up this stream and had to make some coffee. And then my roommate was interested in this league as well. He's like, oh, I haven't heard of ACA. Is it any good? And I was like, is it any good? Well, lately it's been hit and miss. But overall, it's freaking awesome. And already a finish in the first fight, ladies and gentlemen. Artem Dushenko gets the win in the second round against the Uzbekistani, who is 4-0 as a pro. I don't know why they have this on here. Oh, I guess that was amateur. Anyways, that might be a little shoddy. But he absolutely destroyed him with some knees. 10-year ACA anniversary. Basically, just parade continues as they got it on the gloves like the UFC did with the when they hit their 30-year anniversary. And I did read a couple articles. I did watch a couple interviews where like they've recognized they haven't had a good start to 2024 and they're really ramping things up moving forward. So exciting stuff to come here with ACA. What's up, Andrew? What's up, Hockey from Home? And yeah, Hockey from Home's favorite promotion is ACA. She's always watching ACA with us every Friday. So yeah, and Robert, it is on ppv.aca-mma.com. It's ACA's website. There's nothing nefarious about it at all, guys. It's ACA's website. They put out their fights to the world for free, which is awesome that they're building their fan base that way. Yeah, Hockey's friend also watches ACA. Good to see you, Robert. Hockey, I'm on all three accounts. I'm feeling a little bit better. Still hacking a lung, but I got liters of water. I got tea. I got coffee to get me through the day. Here, let me. I can just write it for you here. Oh, yeah. Hopefully that works. You're done. Not all the time. I did one not last week, but the week before, Peakmaster. If there wasn't ACA today, I would have done one championship. Isha needs an MMA cage. I would rather the ring. No one else does ACA, so I gotta show ACA some love. And in your favor, Peakmaster, there's not another ACA show for another like month. It's good news. Cheers. But how's it going, Peakmaster? Good to see you. Yeah, Hockey, you got this. Your exams will go good. All right, second fight coming up here, guys. Hopefully Tapology has the bout order in place. Or correct. Yeah, I'm trying to get as much sleep as I could. Went to bed fairly early last night, like wrapped up the membership stream, had some dinner, and then I think by like 11 my time, I was in bed, which is good, which is early for me. And then slept until like 9 this morning. Did a little bit of work, vacuumed, helped out the roommates clean up a little bit. Made some coffee, and here we are. So we'll be here live later today also for PFL, guys. But let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We had light heavyweights go at it in the first round, a second round TKO, and the guy was so banged up. I mean, he looked banged up after the first round, eating some nasty knees, but he looked so banged up after the first round, labored going into the second, and gets beaten up in the second for the TKO. He couldn't even stand next to his opponent for the official announcement. He was so banged up. He had to get helped out of the cage. Oh, goody, except the world is a mess. The world's always a mess. There's always something going on, unfortunately. But it's good to see you as well. Yo, finally back for stream. What are you talking about? I was streaming yesterday, brother. I was streaming Eris yesterday. Where were you, Liam? Where were you? No, maybe Liam saying, I'm finally back for a stream, and it's awesome to have you here, Liam. How is your Friday going, man? Are you excited for some of the fights this weekend? I know there's no UFC, but there's quite a bit going on. There's boxing, there's BKFC, there's Fury FC on Sunday. Saturday, there's that karate combat, India versus Pakistan, which I just still can't believe that they're throwing this shit together. PFL tonight. One championship's going on right now, an ACA 174. I feel like I'm missing some as well. Boxing, Haney versus Garcia. What are you looking forward to? Oh, nice, Andrew. Well, happy birthday to your nephew. Hockey needs this weekend off. See you later, Hockey. It's going good, man. It's going, I'm in good spirits, but I've just been sick the last, week. I don't know why my lighting stays so shitty. It's because it's so gloomy outside that there's no natural light, and I just gotta actually set up my... I do have those, studio lights, but I'm just lazy. I gotta turn these puck lights above me off and do that eventually. Well, we'll up the quality of these streams moving forward soon, because this is almost too blinding for me. But no, I've been sick the last week, which fucking sucks, but hey, getting over it now. All right, the next two fighters are making their walk to the cage now. And I will say we covered Eris yesterday, guys. And still, I like the Eris cage better. I think the Eris cage is bigger than even that of ACA. By the way, if you guys haven't watched the Eris card yesterday, Eris 20, 90% finish rate. That is right. 90 freaking % finish rate, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one stinker of a fight, and funny enough, it stayed on its feet the whole time. Oh, is this the next fight coming up? Never mind, we have a Brazilian next. Okay, Ertwan Polaquini against Ruslan Shamilov is next. All right. Oh, and so my point, so the last fight actually wasn't the one I had on screen, which I figured so because they looked smaller. It was Anderson Dos Santos versus Mikhail Igorov. Igorov just looked like Dushenko. That's why I thought it was him. But anyways, that was actually a good win for Igorov. So I'm not sure if we're going to see these two, if they're going to be up later on the card, but regardless, so my bad on that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We didn't call it, so here we go. So let me fix the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to this. It's always sometimes tough doing these shows, especially when even I think the last time the ACA's bout order image that they posted on Twitter, or that Kaposa posted on Twitter, that they made some changes last minute too as well. So I was just and it wasn't in English, it was all in Russian. So I was just on the fly being okay, so who are these guys walking up, putting the face and trying to match the names up in Russian. But we got this. In the commentary, when they're in big cities in Russia, when they're in Moscow, when they're in St. Petersburg, which they are for this one, they usually bring the English broadcast. When they go to these buttfuck nowhere little cities in Russia, when they go up to Novokuznetsk and shit like that, the English commentary is just you know what? I value my life. I'm not going there. I guess Eris has to get the same UFC standard cage. Hell no. I think they just... I don't think the regionals have to do... I don't think UFC mandates regionals at all, dude. I think just they want to put on a good show. Some people argue that having a small cage makes it so guys just stand there and strike. Trust me, I've seen some regional shows with the stupidly sized small cage, and they'll still wrestle as much as they do in bigger promotions. Don't forget to have tea as well. Oh, I will. I'll switch to tea after I get to my caffeine fix. I've been at college all week, been missing your streams. Good thing it's actually sunny in England for once. Hell yeah, it's raining over here today, but I feel like the sun might peek out later. Oh my. See you later, Hockey. Yeah, good luck on your exam. You got this. See you later, Andrew. Have a good rest of your day. Friday fights has been full of chaos so far, dude. Only 2 decisions so far. Look at that. Last time we did Friday fights, JC, it was all decisions, but really good fights. And today it's all chaos. No, I'll catch up on that for sure. There was just ACA today, so I figured, I'll do ACA instead. And I'm still a little sick, so I was like, I'll get a couple more hours or at least an hour more sleep. But next week, there's no ACA for a month, so I'll commit to do these 1 Friday fights. End of April, moving into May. But that's awesome. I can't wait to catch up on it later. How are you, JC? Hey, what's up, Reaper Jones? Good morning, sir. How are you? Yeah, but you studied all night. Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't think the UFC mandates regional shows at all, like, for their cage size. Because, like, though they can put guys on regional contracts, development contracts, the UFC, like, they own Fight Pass. They own the network that allows these regional shows to be broadcasted, but they don't own the regional shows, right? Now, I'm sure there's, like, you have to check a bunch of boxes to be able to be affiliated, but I'm sure they have no issue with the big cage. Yeah, it's raining in Toronto too. Yeah, good luck to Luca. Good luck to hockey. Yo, what's up, Main Card Minute? How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Look at that, Andrew. What an absolute beauty. What an absolute beauty. Hockey, go write your exam. Go write your exam. All right, fighters are being announced now in the cage. You have Ertwan Polaquini, 8-5 as a pro. He's win 1, lose 1, draw, win, loss. What is up, Leo the Don? Happy Friday, bro. Hope all is well. Ever put whiskey in your coffee? I've been sober for a while now, but still support the liquor. When I'm camping, yes. Especially winter camping. Not like Minnesota winter camping, because you will literally freeze to death. But back home on Vancouver Island on the Pacific Northwest, you can do a lot of winter camping. And sometimes that's how I'd give it a little extra kick to my day. Or sometimes, throughout the holidays when you're celebrating, I'll do that as well. A little like eggnog latte with some rum too is pretty good. But no, I'm getting over a cold or something, a flu or whatever. I'm getting over something. So just coffee here, then I'm switching to tea later. But Leo the Don, it's good to see you. And hey, congrats on being sober for a while, man. It's the healthier choice. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get to the commentary here and we'll highlight both these guys after the first round if we have an opportunity to do so. I am picking the Russian to win, though. I'm just going to say it. 13-5 against 8-5. The Russians usually clean up on the Brazilians, as we already saw in the first fight here on the card. Irish coffees are amazing as well. Yep. Oh, right, left, and a right. And Shamilov just knocked down Polaquini. Oh my goodness. My roommate asked to watch this. I haven't even texted him yet. Yeah, Irish coffees are really good too. On the back is Polaquini. Shamilov's looking for... Well, he's not going to get the dart stroke here, I don't think anyways, but he's controlling the neck and shoulder. Looks like he's squeezing. Looks like he is squeezing. Might be a reverse guillotine here. No, but Polaquini, he gives a thumbs up. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's in the right position to pull it off right now. How do you like UFC 300? It was awesome, man. We hosted a watch party for it. It was amazing. Pretty much the only fights that we thought were going to be stinkers were stinkers, and the rest lived up or exceeded our expectations. All right, inside control right now is Shamilov. Shamilov in the red corner, Polaquini in the blue. Polaquini on his back right now. Not being pushed up against the cage, but might push off of it. Shamilov looks like he's going to try to get into mount here. Yeah, Polaquini did get rocked. Yeah, Justin on the floor. Yeah, meet me in the middle, dude. It was unreal. It was unreal. The only other card in the new era that's in that tier, that S tier category, would be KSW Coliseum 2, which was KSW 83 Coliseum 2. But even then, like, UFC was a better card than that. But those two are in a tier. They're in a tier for themselves, in regards to new era MMA cards. Still in side control right now. Scrambling is Polaquini, who seems to be recovered. Shamilov just not doing enough here. The one big thing I will be critical, or I will critique ACA for, is shit, man. Even unlike Eris, where we saw yesterday some of those French referees separating guys super quick for inactivity because they want to put on a show. ACA is like the opposite. They'll let a guy do nothing on top for a while, which, again, some people are like, well, why do you like this promotion then? Well, it delivers on like how KSW delivers as, look at the physique of some of these guys, right? When we do see finishes, it's worth it. Hey, what's up, Jesus? Saludos. Salut. Good morning. We got a good crowd here today. Main card, Andrew, Hockey, Leo the Dawn, Peakmaster, Liam, Jesus, JC, Reaper. Appreciate you guys. Robert, of course. Hockey from home, 1, 2, and 3. All right, back up to their feet here. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Hey, no worries, man. We'll be streaming all weekend. We'll be streaming PFL later today. We'll be streaming Octagon in Birmingham tomorrow, and then Fury on Sunday. Have a great Friday, my man. Cheers. Enjoy the sun. All right, now they're just clinching. See, like this is the one big critique I have. I think it's a fair critique. It's like, ref, do more. It takes the ref a while to be like, oh, maybe I should separate this. All right, there's a nice right elbow on the break by Poloquini. Kick by Poloquini. .58 seconds on the clock. Rushing in again is Shamilov. I'm texting my roommate the link to this. The crowd has been loud. They've been nice so far. We're one fight in, and the crowd has been chanting already. The arena's not even fully seated yet, and there's already those European soccer style chants. Guys, if you're new to the channel, by the way, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Nice outside low kick by Poloquini as he escapes the clinch up against the cage. Nice spinning heel kick by Shamilov. Walking forward is Shamilov. Shamilov with the left and a right, but swing and a miss, and Poloquini landed a nice counter kick to the body. Poloquini with a nice overhand right. And I thought Poloquini was going to go there and give him oh, good fight, brother. But no, it looks like he was chirping him a little bit. Again, guys, you can watch this fight for free on the ACA website every week. Or not every week, but every week that ACA has a card, they do post it for free on their website. And a nice right hand by Shamilov, which knocked down Poloquini. Shamilov doesn't really have the striking technique, as you can see. Seems like more just like a brute wrestler, but he's definitely on the Russian gas. So as long as one hits, the guy's going down. And that's what happened. Poloquini looks like he has a little bit more technique on his feet. Definitely has some scrambles from the bottom as he was able to get back up, but just slower. He needs to contact Paulo Costa before he fights next in ACA. Hashtag secret juice. I could have used some of that shit while I was sick. That shit probably would have got me better. Make you a big, strong and jacket. Round 2. Again, I don't mind watching fight cards that have non-English broadcasts because at the end of the day, it's so low. I'm listening to it so low anyways, especially when streaming with you guys. So, but it is a breath of fresh air because the last few have been all in Russian, if I'm not mistaken, or the last 2 or 3. Shoot, I didn't even share this in the Discord early. It's just been go this morning. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. All right, body lock by Shamilov. Got the right underhook. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. The crowd chant grappling. Hey, I don't shout them out often, but so far the St. Petersburg crowd has been good. I mean, they're cheering on their Russian fighter. But they're like going full soccer chat. Like, imagine when he's gonna. Imagine the next time he knocks him down, or there's a scrap here next. They're gonna go crazy. Shamilov is literally just foot stomping Kamaru Usman style, old school UFC style, and the crowd's losing their goddamn minds. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Come on, we're at foot stomp. As much as I love that old school UFC move, you gotta separate them here. You gotta separate them here. Two minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, a nice right and a left by Shamilov. Two minutes and 23 seconds. Body kick by Polaquini. Two minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Sorry, guys. I was just streaming, or I was just, obviously I'm streaming. I was just sharing the link with our Discord here, as I totally forgot to this morning. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Shoulder strike there by Polaquini, who's now pushing Shamilov up against the cage. Shamilov might be tired here. Yeah, this is not compared to the first fight that was like all action. This one, other than Polaquini getting knocked down early in the first round, this has been just a clinch fest. This is Phony Turgeson's nightmare, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute 31 seconds on the clock. Reversal there by Shamilov. The Russian crowd is still cheering. They're still cheering. They're still chanting. 1 minute on the clock. Like, is Shamilov really going to win this round off foot stomps? Seriously. Good takedown defense by Polaquini. Yeah, very, very good job keeping this on the feet, but hasn't had the opportunity, in fairness, to throw anything. It's just been a mauling by Shamilov. Knees to the body knees to the leg by Shamilov, and foot stomps. That has been his striking. A few reversals here and there up against the cage, but like that's not going to score much, especially in Russia when you're the Brazilian coming in. I'm still getting over something. Every sickness imaginable, guys. So my apologies if I forget to hit the mute button before I hack a lung here. Spinning heel kick attempt by Shamilov at the end of this second round. High kick by Polaquini. Shamilov returns the favor, and that is it for the second round. Oh my God. They're putting us back to sleep, ladies and gentlemen. They're putting us back to sleep. Come on, guys. We need some more action in the third here. Hopefully their corners say the same. Like, look, you're not going to make this evident one way or the other, just hugging up against the cage here. Now, if they were at least working for takedowns, working for better strikes like elbows, working for anything, to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't be as critical, as I know it's part of the game. But at this point, it's on the ref as well to separate them, recognizing that Shamilov is, I think, just a little tired, and he's going to try to score on fucking foot stomps. But again, that's a perspective from someone who watches all different types of promotions all the time. Every league is different. Every league has their niche, and this is clearly ACA's. The first fight was awesome. So they haven't been great fights so far, obviously, by how you're saying. The first fight was good, was amazing. It was a second round TKO, high pace. This one has not been good. This is only the second fight of the card, apparently. Second fight of their live broadcast, we'll say. High kick by Poliquini. But in this one, Shamilov has just been mauling Poliquini. Poliquini, though, here now actually engaging, wanting to throwing a couple of low kicks, few strikes here, and Poliquini trying to take Shamilov to the ground. That was a botched and terrible takedown. And now Shamilov is in the top position in half guard. I did, Robert. It was awesome, man. How did you enjoy it? For me, like I said, the only stinkers were the fights that I predicted that were going to be stinkers. And other than that, all the fights we all thought were going to be amazing, like either reached our expectation or exceeded, in my opinion. There's only one other fight card in the new era that I put in the same tier, still under UFC 300, but in the same tier, and that's KSW 83 Coliseum 2. I loved it, especially the Yuri fight. Oh, yeah, man. And I mean, the only thing I'm a little upset about is that Diego Lopez didn't get a $300,000 bonus, but hopefully the UFC took care of him. He is him. I cannot, like, Sadiq Youssef is not an easy opponent, and he made it look easy. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, and Shamilov in the top position. He was gifted this position. Poliquini should have just kept striking. Tried to go for a takedown, botched it. And now Shamilov is trapping the right arm of Poliquini. Hasn't postured up yet, but just landing some strikes from the top. Because Shamilov, he's just not allowing Poliquini to even scramble here at all. And I mean, he's a big dude. Yeah, middleweights here, and they're both, like I said, one's on either the Russian gas or Paulo Costa's making a killing in Russia. Who got the 300K apart from Max getting the 600, and Yuri got 300, so that left one more. Oh, who was it again? It wasn't Diego though. Who was it again? I'm going to be like, oh yeah, once I see it. I think it was Pereira? Still in half guard, 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. What was it here? What was it? Max Holloway. Oh yeah, I guess that was it. It was Yuri Prohaska, Max Holloway got performance of the night. Fight of the night went Gaethje versus Max Holloway, and that was it. Yeah, that's what the UFC website said. No, I think that was it then. Yeah, no, Alex didn't get it. That was it. Gaethje, I guess, with the fight. Yeah, in with the fight of the night. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. God, he should have given it to. He should have given one to an extra one, or just one to Diego as well. And I'm on board with that same argument that, like, yeah, maybe some of the more exciting highlights are going to be at the top of the card, but you have to. You should. I shouldn't say you have to. You should reward some of the guys who, quote unquote, need the money more. But I do understand the other argument that, like, Max Holloway, blood, sweat, and tears for the company for so long, making his money now after the blood, sweat, and tears. I get that as well. But I do think there's sometimes the prelim fighters who have unbelievable knockouts and finishes, unbelievable fights, do just get passed over for the big names. And I think we should see at least, like, even just one prelim bonus. You know what I mean? One prelim bonus. So, like, one is guaranteed. And if Dana says there is none, then he doesn't have to give it away. But there should be an option for at least one prelim bonus so that someone who's making 10-10, 15-15 can actually be rewarded for maybe a award they go through. Lopez is so good. All right, so I'll keep commentating on this fight, guys, but it's just, there's only 30 seconds left. Thank the Lord.
Oh, my God.
And Shamil has just gone wet blanket. He did land enough ground and pound to secure this round. He will win the first round. Second round could go either way. Honestly, it was that bad. Third round, Shamilov at least has been pounding as he's been grounded. Oh my God. Oh, and there's a nice... They're finally back up on their feet, and there's a nice right hook. I mean, he was sus. That's why I presented as so. That was a sus round, but it is what it is. Round 3 goes to Shamilov, and that's going to do it for the fight. Again, maybe a judge gives the second round to Polaquini just because, like, who knows with the control time. He at least tried to strike when they were separated. But yeah, that was a boring middleweight fight. Hopefully, the next fight on the card delivers a little bit more, but seemingly looks like Ruslan Shamilov will be 14-3-5 momentarily. It's over. Thank God. Each of them wearing a little bit of damage after that, but I imagine Polaquini's foot is more sore than anything. Which again, love me some foot stomps. Are listening in for the official decision. Oh yeah, 5 judges in ACA, which is something I do like. They're all around the cage too. Yeah, Shamilov. All 5 judges. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. That's another one I need for the soundboard. Before PFL, I will add the rest of your guys' suggestions from last night. If you guys have suggestions for sounds on the soundboard, don't forget to comment on any of the past videos. Comment on this stream when it's over as well, and we'll get them on the soundboard. Big shout out to Hank the Tank, Sean, and Hockey from Home for the latest suggestions. All right, who do we got next? I will say the pacing of ACA is awesome, given that they have always a massive cards. 14 the fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. It's a heifer. So Russians are 2-0 against Brazilians so far. And there's a lot of Brazilians on this card. There's a lot of Russia versus Brazil on this card, so let's keep a tally, ladies and gentlemen. We got to at least see one Brazilian. I mean, this like is kind of like the new Japan versus Brazil from back in the day. Old school MMA fans will understand. It's that ACA is kind of like what Pride FC was doing, where they're bringing over Brazilians, hoping that the Japanese would just destroy them. Where most of the time the Brazilians reign supreme until Sakuraba came to town, baby. The Gracie Hunter. All right, so this should be the next one. Renato Gomez versus Alexei Shurkevich. We're just waiting for the official announcement here. We could have 2. I don't think there'd be postlims, but there were 2 fights that weren't televised. I don't know if they weren't televised yet, or they were canceled, or if they're going to be postlims, but so far everything on Tapology's been in order after those 2 fights. Alien Ant Farm. I should have made predictions for this card, but work has wiped me out. No worries. Make some predictions for PFL tonight, though, because you got the day off today. But yeah. Oh yeah, I saw you were streaming the other day too. I don't go on Twitch much other than to just chill and Reaper Jones streams. Fuck, we gotta play some Counter-Strike sometime, Reaper Jones. Is Magomed Umalatov legit? Umalatov, he is legit, dude. He is legit. They do play good music. I will say they do play good music here. Was he your pick or what? But no, I do like Umalatov. Let's just quickly go over him here since we got a little time. He's yeah, I'm actually very excited to see him fight tonight. He's out of American Top Team 2, 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decision, undefeated in the PFL. I think he was well, he's just undefeated overall at 14-0. But what I'm saying is when he took a step up in competition, and look, he beat good guys in Eagle, he beat good guys in GFC. But like, how are they doing now? Like, he beat a 7-2 guy in Eagle FC. Yeah, he's still doing okay, I guess. When he was 5-0, he took on a guy 5-1, knocked him out. Basically fought in like low-level promotions, still actually fought decent competition in low-level promotions. So when he came to the PFL, I was like, okay, he's probably going to lose one of these. Like, he's still legit, but he's probably going to lose one of these. Goes up against Naib Lopez, undefeated guy as well, beats him. Goes up against Al Silwali, beats him. Goes up against Leonardo Silva, Karen Bowen, beats them all. So I actually really like him, and I like that he's more of a striker than a grappler, but can always lean on his grappling. And I think he's the huge favorite, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, why the PFL? Okay, only because I have to give Jane some attention. My brother is off on a business trip and I have to keep on the cat. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, I'm going to try to find some free time eventually, Reaper Jones here, and start playing some Counter-Strike with some of the City Life boys. So yeah, we should make a squad. We should make a squad because it's always funner, especially grinding out silver. It's always funner playing, or more fun playing with people you know. Magomed Ankalaev is the only impressive 205 for Alex to beat up and clean up the division. Well, he's not in the UFC. He's not in the UFC. And the only reason I suggest PFL today, Reaper Jones, because there's not really anything else. Tomorrow there's some good cards. So Octagon's going to be fun. Yeah, 205. It's good you mentioned that, especially in the UFC. It's not the deepest division. It's not the deepest division. I do want to see Khalil Roundtree fight Alex Pereira eventually. I think that fight would be spectacular. I mean, if Alex lands that, and Alex is so much bigger than him, that Alex could just like pick apart his legs and land that big shot and it's over. But that'll be a beautiful striker versus striker match. What? There was another good Roundtree suggestion. Hold on. What was it? You guys might even beat me to it. I was talking to Phil from CST on Twitter. Khalil Roundtree, Jamal Hill. Khalil Roundtree, Jamal Hill. That'll be a fucking epic fight as well. I watched LFA before and it was good, dude. LFA is awesome. LFA is awesome. I'm a huge fan of the regional promotion LFA. It's the best regional show in North America. It really is. Cage Fury FC close second. And then there's just like a bunch that are on a similar level. I would say LFA is better than Cage Warriors too, man. I really would. All right, we're listening for the next fight. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Umulatov. Sorry, because I just read Magomed. My apologies. Yeah. I mean, Khalil Roundtree, if he gets past Jamal Hill, I think is an interesting name as well. But yes, Ankalaev. Sorry about that, Jesus. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. MPD MMA. Good to see you, man. It's been a while. I know who you are. I recognize the gi emoji. It's good to see you. All right. Hinato Pezzino. Hinato Gomez is walking out in a clown mask. This clown. Yeah. What's up, buddy? It's good to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you in the live chat again. How's the start of your Friday going? Coming out in a clown mask, dude. Kind of like a creepier song, too. I don't even think it's like the actual Pennywise mask, but I know what he's going for there. Trying to instill fear in his opponent who can't even see him. Oh, bro's been doing jiu-jitsu for a while. He's got the head tattoos and his ears are shredded. Cauliflower ears for days. 37 years of age. Dude, this guy's gonna lose. He's going to lose. What are you doing to us, ACA? We want the Brazilians to win up against the Russians here because it's always a fun little matchup. 37 years of age. Oh my goodness. On a 3-fight losing streak, 1-4 in his last 5, and it looks like he's just fed to the wolves every single time. He's losing split decisions. He's losing unanimous decisions. At least he's not getting knocked out. There might be a little Russian fuckery here as well. Let's be perfectly honest. 19 wins via KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 1-4 in ACA, 0-2 in KSW. I mean, he's probably won 2 out of these 3 fights. Let's be perfectly honest. But despite there being 5 judges, it looks like he's been going up against maybe not Dennis Maher, but Russians the whole time. Did beat by Ali Shaipov, 7-2 guys. So that's pretty good back in 2022. And he has been relatively active. This is his first fight in 2024. He's fighting legit guys still. And he's losing close decisions as well. Look at this streak he was on between 2017 and 2019, though. Making his walkout now is the Russian Alexei Shurkevich, 14-6 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight, and he's out of Omsk. If you're out of Omsk, you're hard as fuck, ladies and gentlemen. Omsk is one of those places like, not quite like Novokuznetsk, not quite like Siberia, but you gotta be tough. You're usually tough if you come out of Omsk. What's up, Denial? Good to see you, buddy. Denial's favorite promotion. 14-6 as a pro, like I said. 9 KO, 1 submission, 4 decision. They might just stand and throw here, guys. 2-1 in ACA, 1-1 in Bellator, or sorry, ACB, 1-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in ACA. So he has fought in some pretty good promotions. Lost when he went over to Bellator, got knocked out against an 8-2 guy. Actually lost, no way. Is this the same guy? It is. So this is the rematch. This is the rematch, ladies and gentlemen. He lost back in 2022. Funny enough, this Brazilian has been way more active than this Russian guy. This is the rematch. Never mind. Never mind. He lost to spinning backwards in the second round. He might not lose this. This is the rematch. He's looking for revenge. He's looking for revenge. Oh my goodness. I'm way more excited about this fight now. Last fight was, he did beat a 27-13 guy via decision. Before them was on an absolute streak here, but has fought way less competition as this Brazilian. 31 years of age. Oh my goodness. I know it was a few years ago. Bro. What the... Yeah, he's been so much more active, though. That's the thing. Fuck. I do think the Russian from Omsk is going to get this one done in the rematch, but I'm cheering for the Brazilian to go 2-0 against this guy. Rematch is interesting. What I don't hate them, just play with my emotions. 1 card, epic, next snoozer. I know, dude, I know. Fighters be going crazy with the tattoos. I'm more scared of the ink than the mask, to be honest. 37 is old, so I'm picking the younger guy. Good to see you, by the way, Denial. It's interesting that, like, so his, so he lost, yeah, back in, what was it, 2022. Gomes has been so much more active than this young guy. So he beat him. So he beat him in, 2022, and he's fought 5 more times since, whereas Alexei's only fought twice since in the last 2 years. So he could be more fresh, or he's faced more injuries at that time. I don't know. Yeah, I'm picking the younger guy in his home turf, who looks absolutely yoked, as everybody does in this promotion. But I'm rooting for the Brazilian, man. I'm rooting for this Brazilian. Maybe it's hockey playoffs tomorrow, so I might just do Octagon and then just watch playoffs with the boys. We just reconnected the smoker, cleaned it up, so we might smoke some ribs, some salmon, some wiki changs, and just watch some hockey as well. So I'm not sure. It's either between Haney, Garcia, BKFC prospects, or Rock, or the recreation of the civil war that was the separation of India that now is Pakistan. We might see another fucking turf war between Pakistan and India for karate combat. We shall see. I don't know what they're thinking over there. Good. Thank fuck it's in Dubai and it's not in either Pakistan or India. I'm so glad they didn't do any promo for that, because those two on the mic is cringe off of confusion and ego. Yeah, I do enjoy Rockhold's press conferences, though. But more so, it's just entertaining. You spit or swallow, girl. Do BKFC prospects could be over in an hour if they didn't do promo and shit, all around bangers. Oh, yeah. I feel like most BKFC shows could be over in like an hour and a half, too, without, some of the buffers time that they put in between, which I don't mind. I mean, bucked up, baby. I'm getting a bucked up cup, by the way. There's a few things on, boxes I need to check on payday. One of them is you, Denial. And one of them is a bucked up freaking water bottle. They sell them at Hy-Vee, baby. And they're like $5. I'm going to look like a badass at the gym. Dude, I've straight up gone up to people at my gym and be like, oh, are you a BKFC fighter? Because of their bucked up gear. And they're like, huh? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Rockhold's in Karate Combat tomorrow. And I'm pretty sure they're paying him just shy of $1 million, like 900 grand. Their upper and pre-workout is actually legit. Guzzi uses. Oh, nice. Speaking of Guzzi, he texted me late yesterday, so I got to text him back. We're going to have a follow-up hopefully next week. I got some footage of his fight. And we're just going to like talk through the good parts. The good parts. And yeah, it's going to be awesome. I want to release it more just as like a video versus a podcast. But it's going to be fun. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Nice body kick by Pizzino. And a nice counter left hook by Shirkevich. You know, I'm going to just text Guzzi right now. Oh, apparently I have an alarm about to go off. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Oblique kick again. Oh, a nice counter left hook and an outside low kick by Pizzino. Pizzino's Gomez, by the way. Sorry, he has his nickname, his moniker as his name here. The old man still got some power, ladies and gentlemen. He messaged me regarding who should get the follow-up. You were numero uno, then Jay also can do follow-up with... and 4 ounce is awesome, dude. 4 ounce freedom's awesome. Our boy, Zach. Tell him I say hi, I want agent fees. I will. Three minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Counter left hook. Dude, Gomez looks good, man. Feints, still looks quick in his striking. Now, that might fade as the fight goes on, but oblique kick on Shirkevich. I wonder if Shirkevich had a leg injury or knee injury, and he's just attacking that as part of the game plan, or if he's just a savage and that's just part of his arsenal. Oh, another leg kick. Oh, another counter left hook by Gomez. Dude, Gomez is going to win this round if he keeps up this pace here. Light on his feet. Beautiful left counter that he's keeping low, so it's hard to telegraph. I am impressed with this guy, man. He must fade, right? Because he's losing close and unanimous decisions. He must come out of the first round strong every time. Looking for that spinning back fist is Shirkevich. That would have been ironic. That would have been beautiful, given that's how he was knocked out in their first fight. So I just texted him back and said, "What's up, brother? How you feeling?" D says D says what's up and he wants his agent fees, by the way. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. It's strange you can chat while not watching the stream and pause it. Me? I've only had a third eye. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Gomez. Gomez with a step in 1-2. Dude, Gomez is having a beautiful round. Beautiful round. Excuse me. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. $51 seconds on the clock. Oblique kick again. Outside low kick. Wait, is this the card they've been hyping up, right? Talking about it since 168. They have been hyping up this one. There's a title fight at the top of it. I think 180 is going to be really, really good too. But so far, the first fight was great. Oh, kick in the balls. Kick in the balls. Taking a look at the replay. But yes, they have been hyping this one. Yeah, front kick to the balls. Gomez hits Shirkevich. Yeah, this one in 180 they've been hyping. The card of legend that tricked me into watching the next disappointment. Yeah, dude, 164 was amazing. That one was close to Coliseum 2 and UFC 300 tier. Not quite. I mean, I have to watch it again, and maybe it will be. I rewatched Coliseum 2, and it was UFC 300 vibes the whole way through. But that one was just like, that title fight, man, was just fucking amazing, bro. It was that was one of the best fights I've ever seen, or at the very least, I was so entertained by that fight. As a fan of the sport, like the dopamine was like fucking going full send that whole fight. And that's, I think, why it was more memorable and will be more memorable than most fights I've ever seen. All right, end of the first round. And a first round where Renato Gomez dominantly outstruck his opponent. This is the rematch again, guys. This is the rematch. Excuse me. You guys weren't kidding about the tats. No, dude, he's covered. He's covered. By the way, this is free on the ACA website, guys, if you want to watch it in real time. Dude, his combos are crazy, man. Right, left, straight left, left to the body, and then outside low kick on his, or inside low kick on his right. He's got these weird combos, and he's quick, though. Russian UK guys really like the prison-style tattoos. I feel like less art and more statement pieces. Yeah, that's true. These are more statement pieces than art on this guy for sure. Whereas you look at, you know, some of the guys with the full back tattoos, which are more like art pieces, especially like the Asian inspired ones. Dude, those low kicks are fucking up Shirkevich. Inside, outside, both legs. You can see he's less mobile right off the first 20 seconds. Side kick. The only reasons I don't have tattoos is I have no money for tattoos. My like successful sister, she's covered in them because she has money. Nice knee to the body by Shirkevich. But Pizzinho, beautiful counters here. Shirkevich looking for the takedown with the body lock. Great defense by Renato Gomez. Has this guy ever checked a leg kick in his life? I don't think he has. I want to see the first fight now and see if this was a similar game plan by Gomez. Gomez with the inside leg kick again. He gets caught with the right hand, but he dropped Shirkevich as well with the leg kick. Brazil, let's go, dude. Let's go. Lifts leg to feint and check a kick, then kick to the ground again. Spinning back fist attempt by Shirkevich. Shirkevich looking for that counter right, but he's slower than Gomez right now. Dude, the Brazilian's looking amazing. Oh, shit. Shirkevich caught him with the right hand. Looking to get back up to his feet. Hey, don't grab the cage. Come on, we're trying to root for you, Brazil. Don't grab the cage. Body lock here by Shirkevich. I think Shirkevich actually caught him there, so throwing the low kick was Pizzinho. Shirkevich caught the kick and landed a nice right hand on him, and that dropped him there. Didn't stumble him. That one dropped him. But right back up to his feet is Renato Gomez. Yeah, dude, he's bloodied up and he's breathing heavily now. This is what I feared. Second round, Gomez gassing. He fought at a huge pace in that first round and came out in the second round swinging. But yeah, oh man, he's slowing down big time here. He looks gassed. He looks absolutely gassed. Good thing for him, Shirkevich also is a little slow. Oh no. Gomez falls to the ground. Shirkevich with the back control here. Gomez back up to his feet. Oh, and a takedown by Shirkevich. This isn't good, guys. This isn't good. That hug, engage, aggressive cuddling ensues. He's still scrambly. Gomez trying to get back up to his feet. Hey, grab the cage again, but at this stage, whatever. Do what you got to do, brother. You're already dead to me. And again, going to the ground. Now looking for the heel. Looking for the heel is Gomez. Good scramble there by Shirkevich getting out of it. Dude, I love this old Brazilian. This guy is scrappy as hell. Does not want to just accept a back position. Trying to get back up to his feet. It could be over. Someone stop the camera changes. I'm going to have a seizure. 1 minute, 58 seconds on the clock. Dude, this is scrappy old Brazilian here. Shirkevich throws a punch. He throws an elbow behind him. Back up to his feet in the clinch here. 1 minute, 46 seconds on the clock. Definitely a second round here that's going to go Shirkevich's way. More juice is needed, right? It looks like Shirkevich is on more juice than Gomez. And spinning back fist by Shirkevich again. You can tell he wants to get that win off that particular move, as that's how Gomez beat him in their fight. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Come on, Brazil. Come on. We need Paulo Costa to run into his corner and hand him that secret juice. He needs to hydrate. 1 minute on the clock. In the clinch. Shirkevich, lucky for Gomez. Shirkevich seems a little tired here as well. But the Brazilian is completely gassed, ladies and gentlemen. They separate. 51 seconds on the clock. High kick by Shirkevich, swinging a miss. Oh my goodness. 45 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown here, Shirkevich. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. I don't know who the ref was warning about cage grab there, but probably Gomez. Dude, this ref's going ham, man. I kind of like it, though. Body lock, and Shirkevich gets a late takedown. 18 seconds left on the clock. Right back. Is he up to his feet yet? He's taking some damage here. He's taking some damage. Gomez is trying to get back up to his feet. Struggling to get back up to his feet. Falls to his back. Final seconds of the second round. Oh my goodness, look at the right eye of Gomez. It is absolutely destroyed. One of those elbows landed. He's absolutely leaking. He's bleeding like a stuffed pig, and that is it for the second round. Oh my goodness. 1 round apiece. An ass kicking by the Brazilian in the first round. Oh, he can barely get back up to his feet, man. This might be it. This might be it. His corner might throw in the towel. His eye is messed up. I don't know. He looks like he needs some... What is that? Liete? Portuguese. It's a Portuguese word. What is that? Is that milk? Like lait? He needs some milk. I don't speak Portuguese, but we're cheering for the Brazilian too, buddy. We're cheering for the Brazilian too. Where's Hoggy from home at? She's my Google Translate operator. All right, are we even going to have a third round? It's over. It's over. Yeah, that is too nasty of a cut, man. Right down the eye there. It is 1-1 now, ladies and gentlemen, as Alexei Shirkevich beats Renato Gomez. Doctor stoppage in the second round. Each of them get a second round finish, which is funny to see. Yeah, the cut is bad, man. The cut is bad. Just so, it's not like it's super big, but it's super close to the eye. He didn't need to take any more of a beating. Good fight. Good fucking fight, man. Especially that first round. He was gassed too, yeah. Wait. Okay, no, I thought for a second they were answering the bell. I was like, no, okay, the camera crew's in there. It wouldn't be the first time the camera crew goes in there when the fight's still going on. Dude, he fought a way better fight than I thought he was going to. He came out and absolutely pieced up Alexei. That second round. Came out a little bit too aggressive early. Gassed himself out. Gomez knocked him out with a spinning back fist. So it's 1-1 right now. Oh, he gave it a great go. No, this was the rematch. Yeah, and Gomez beat him. And so, Gomez was way more active as well. And he was losing a bunch of decisions. So I was like, maybe that was the one thing. I was like, maybe he just gasses. Maybe he goes too hard and gasses. So he beat him in 2022 and then went 1-4, but went decisions all 4 of these wins and loses. Wins and losses, one of them being a split. Whereas Alexei lost to Gomez and only fought twice since 2022. Okay, cool. Now we go to third. Get that cardio up. Get that secret juice. I was going to say shoot it up into your veins, but instead drink it. Get that secret juice going, baby. Paulo Costa will hook up all the Brazilians. All right. So Brazil 0-3 right now in ACA, but you know that we're rooting for them as there's some more Brazil versus Russia up on this card. We got a Kazakhstani coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. 35-year-old Kazakhstani who is on a run right now in Octagon with a 4-fight win streak, going up against a Russian fighter who's on a 3-fight win streak out of Yekaterinburg. Hey, shout out to Yekaterinburg. Shout out to Nikita Triampkin, former Vancouver Canuck. That's his hometown. That's where he went back and played. Sucks he never made the Vancouver Canucks roster or decided to stay here. He, and I quote, didn't like living in Vancouver because it smelled too much like the weed. No joke. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
But no, good fight, man. Good fight. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right back to it here. Welterweights again coming up. But yeah, Nikita Triampkin was a specimen. He was like almost 7 feet tall. Defenseman, but a very smooth and actually quick skater for how big he was. Didn't lay like his body around too much, but played sound enough defense that like he was a wall. He was hard to skate by. He was hard to get through. But the Canucks coaches at the time wanted him to play like Chris Pronger, wanted him to play a very aggressive game. That quite frankly wasn't his game. So he didn't really mesh with the systems at the time, unfortunately, but he was a steal of a 3rd-round pick if he was developed properly. Went back to Yekaterinburg, had a few good years, and then kind of just fell off anyways. But anyways. How many more fights do we have left on this card? 1, 2, 9 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a bit how ACA does it. They stack the prelims. They have so many prelims. We have 4 more prelims to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkout now. I'm just verifying that it is in fact these 2 guys coming out. Oh yeah, Denis Ismodenov, ladies and gentlemen, making his walkout now. He's 32 years of age. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's 12-8-2 in his pro MMA career. On a 3-fight win streak, beating an 11-0 guy in Eagle FC 51. Has not fought since 2022 though, so he's taking 2 years off. Beat a 9-1 guy and a 9-3 guy, Eagle FC. So he's basically an Eagle FC and RCC product. RCC, by the way, Russian Cage Fighting Championship on the decline, despite it still being a newer promotion. And Eagle FC too, like we don't really know what happened to it. It's surely never doing a show again in North America, and I think it's kind of been semi-operational in Russia. Anyways, beat some good guys 2 years ago. There's a lot of ring rust, though. His opponent, Georgy Kichigin, the Knight, 29-10 as a pro. He's 35 years of age. He's out of Kazakhstan. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak. 4 KO TKO, 20 submissions, 5 decisions, 2-4 in ACA, 0-2 in ACB, and 0-1 championships. So though he's fought in a lot of good promotions, he hasn't had the success he wanted there, but he has had success in a pretty good regional league. Excuse me, in Kazakhstan, in Octagon with a C, not Octagon with a K, which is a superior league in my opinion. Beat a 7-3 guys, 16-8, 20-10, and 12-6 in his last 4 fights, which he's finished his opponent via submission in, well, actually 1 KO TKO, but via submission his last 3 wins every single time. Went on a 3-fight losing streak, then went on a 4-fight winning streak, ladies and gentlemen. He is dangerous on the ground. Uzbekistan, excuse me, wrong stand. Yes, Kazakhstan. I think that there is a couple of Uzbekistanis on this card as well. I'm going with Georgy. Ring rust plus I'm sure he's got some grappling, but like he only has 1 submission, right? His grappling is wrestle fucking, right? 9 decisions. which Kitchigan, he'll accept that so that he can fetch a submission because he's that scrambly. He's that talented. He's been active. He's fought decent opponents at the exact same level as this guy. But has he fought opponents in Octagon who are as juiced up as this guy? We shall see. We shall see, because he's certainly not on it, as you can see right now. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're just trying to get to a measly 25 likes on the video. If we can hit 25 likes on the video, I will be satisfied, ladies and gentlemen. I think so. Soccer probably still beats it. Soccer probably still beats it. But it's a close second. It's a close second. Just MMA. Yeah, MMA, because it's the mixing of the martial arts, so almost every discipline has a few representatives. I would say soccer number one, still MMA second. All right. I mean, due to Russia and China's population, I mean, probably basketball is up there too. But definitely not in like the top three. All right. Our fight is about to begin here. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Bro, it looks like Ismodenov had a pretty... Well, A, it looks like he's got staff. And B, it looks like he's had a very aggressive workout, as his chest looks like he's been punched there, slapped there a couple times. We'll just look at the participants. We have contestants globally. I would agree, soccer, b-ball, and MMA. No, yeah, for sure. 100%. I just say soccer because it's the easiest sport to play. Dude, okay, I take it back, bro. I take it back. Kitchigan may not have the back muscles, but this guy's definitely on some sort of secret juice. God, that's what you love about KSW and Ryzen, not so much as Pride, because they just don't have a big heavyweight division. The heavyweights that they do have are freaking sumo wrestlers who are kicked out of their sumo freaking family for smoking weed. Pablo, I'm going with Georgie Kitchigan as well. What's up, Pablo? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Sounds good. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I don't even know what I was talking about earlier. All right, after this fight, I'm going to take a quick break just to grab some more coffee. And then we'll be right back to it, guys. I'm actually excited for this one. Give me 29 and 10. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Bro, Janelle, I will say, and this is like the degenerate in me. It's been a week and I'm jonesing for pull tabs. I didn't lose much money last time. I think I only lost like $4. Played with 30. It was still fun. Looking for the takedown is Kitchigan, and he gets it. But I've been jonesing, dude. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Ask the mat back to the cage. Kitchigan, funny enough, leaning on the wrestling here. Trying to grab those arms and pull him off the cage. Ismodenov with the defense here, planting his ass on the mat back to the cage, making it difficult for Kitchigan to drag him off. Kumar, it's on the ACA website, buddy, for free. ACA, they post it to the world for free. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Come on, Kitchigan. You got to be more active here. If this isn't going to work, abandon this game plan. Got no sleep, but damn, waking up to ACA is a damn treat. What's up, No Chill MMA? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it's good ACA's on for those who need to sleep in a bit and can't catch Friday fights. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Watch, the ref's going to separate it because it's a non-Russian guy taking his time. taking too long with the ground game here. Okay, now Ichigin's looking to slide that left hook in to try to get the back, and a good job he does. He does get the back. That is just poor defense by Izodenov. Kichigin applying better grappling than the Brazilians against the Russians. Come on. Dry and in a bad spot. Yep. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Looking for the rear naked choke already. It's not under the chin. Kichigin, though, with those long limbs, though, man. Those long limbs. He's got that right hook in. It's over the knee. He can't turn to his right. He's got the body triangle, and it's on the opposite side of the mat here. Turning to that right side here. Cranking that neck. Body triangle is sunk in. The ankles are pointing upward. Cranking the neck is Kichigin. I think you should still focus on trying to get under the chin here versus the neck crank, but Izmodenov, he's feeling it as he's fighting the hands here. Why I say focus on getting it under the neck, because you're in such a good position here. You don't want to gas out your arms with 1 minute and 46 seconds left on the clock. Kichigin's got time. He's got time. But a good job by Izmodenov fighting the hands. Oh, he's going back to it. Still not under the chin. And he lets it go again. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. By the way, guys, go check out No Chill MMA. New video up. It's awesome. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. I should go watch it and like it next from my second YouTube account. I will after this. 1 minute on the clock. Can Kichigin get it done? 53 seconds. I mean, Kichigin looks like he's grabbing the glove. Or sorry, Izmodenov looks like he's grabbing the bottom of the Kichigin's glove here. Those punches to the back don't do anything. They don't score anything. 31 seconds on the clock. $23 seconds. He might get top position. $11 seconds on the clock. I don't think he's going to have enough time to turn in. That is it for the round. Unfortunately, Gregory Kichigin couldn't get the submission. Not for lack of trying, though. 3 legitimate attempts to go for that rear naked choke, and actually tried to employ the neck crank a little bit. But easily got the back. Interested to see how the second round goes. Probably exactly the same. He was trying to spin at the end, at least, just didn't do anything right to break that body lock on the legs. Absolutely. Yeah, ran out of time there. It's like right when he started to get a little bit of a turn and break that lock, it was, 11 seconds on the clock. It didn't seem like Kichigin's arms were gassed either after that one, because he didn't, when he squeezed on the neck crank for a little bit, but I think realized quickly that, okay, no, I don't got this, so let it go. He's so freaking lanky, man. All right. Round 2 coming up here. Let's get it home. Oh, nice left by Izmodenov. Another straight left by Izmodenov. Despite Kichigin being the lankier fighter, you can tell he's a grappler first and foremost. Izmodenov, outside low kick plus a left, another outside low kick. Yeah, striker versus grappler 101 here. Absolutely. Looking for the takedown is Kichigin. Kichigin with a knee in close. Izmodenov did land a nice elbow. Looking forward again. Nice left elbow. Kichigin with a step back left. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Looking for the spinning back fist is Izmodenov. Kijigan looking for the left single. Yo! Thank you so much in the granite. What's going on, brother? Are you going to be joining us for a little PFL tonight? Because I know Jay ain't doing it. Cheers, buddy. Yes, thank you so much. Isha like and as coffee. I love my coffee. After this fight, I'm going to grab another coffee. Good to see you in the granite. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you had a good workout in this. Hope you got a good workout in this morning. Hope you enjoyed Jay's stream. And hope to see you tonight for PFL, buddy. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. It will go to a fancier coffee tomorrow. Hey, you're the man, dude. Hope all is well. It's good to see you. The official start to the fight weekend. Let's go, baby. I would say it started yesterday with Eris and FFC, but by the way, the Eris card, if you have UFC Fight Pass into Granite, 90% finish rate on that Eris 20 card. Thank you so much for the two-piece. Still looking for the takedown is Kichigan, and he gets it. Kind of like that first round. What's up, buddy? What's up? Kind of like that first round. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Izmodenov. And Kichigan's trying to drag him off the cage or get a hook in, force his back off the cage, and get his back like before. Hey, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Friday night, not Thursday, which is nice. And I believe it starts at like 8 p.m. Eastern or something like that. So it's a later card. It's a later card. Let's go. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. It was kind of like Kichigan was forcing his way into side control there. Now attacking the hips a little bit more. I know that it's crazy. The crowd's lit. Like, imagine when there's going to be a firefight here. The crowd's going full soccer chant for grappling. They're cheering on their... Well, because it's pretty much been Russian versus another country on this card thus far. And so, the St. Petersburg crowd, man, going crazy. Looking to get back up to his feet is Izmodenov, but Kichigan at this point might even like that because he probably wants to go for the body lock here to drag him to the ground. 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock. Body lock here by Kichigan. Kichigan looking for the back take. Hey, what's up, Chris? It's free, buddy. It's free. It's free on the ACA website, my man. Every ACA card is free on their website. Good to see you. Good morning, Chris.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Looking for that choke again. Back mount. Doesn't have both hooks in around the body, but he has the right hook in, and his ankles are locked. Softening him up a bit. It's crazy. He has the back mount, and he doesn't even have the left hook in. 45 seconds on the clock. Do you think ACA champs are top 5 UFC level? I mean, there's a few like that. There's a handful of them. Top 5 is maybe a stretch, but top 10 for sure. Oh, does he have the neck? Does he have the neck? Not a good angle here as he's falling off. But he had the neck. See, that's where not having that left hook in will cost you. Kichigan still attacking the neck here, but this is just like an old school bulldog choke at this point. Final seconds of the second round. And that is it for the second round. A way closer second round. Izmodenov probably deserves that second round, to be honest. Did more damage. Kichigan only had 1 submission attempt. And for the rest of that, it was just some grappling. Robbie Oliver's Asker moment is what I was hoping for. I got a round 1 apiece. Round 2, not a lot of action. Denis Izmodenov did land the big strikes on his feet. Kichigan had 1 submission attempt, and the control time wasn't worth as much of the first round, because in the first round he was going for submissions. He had submission attempts. Did a good job of changing position, getting the body triangle. Like, there was just so much good there. Whereas in this one, there wasn't a lot. It was just like muffin shots from each of them in the grappling positions. Did get the takedown, and I guess did get the back take from that, but it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. One stacking body banging bodies. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it on.
All right, boys, we need to finish. We need to finish from either one of you. Ismadenov. Entry with the left hook. Outside low kick by Ismadenov. Ismadenov with a spinning heel kick to the body. Oh man, Khabibulin is so slow in his striking. It's not even funny. He might be gassed too. Look for that left single leg and somehow scoops it up by Ismadenov. Yo, what's up, Idaho? What's going on, dude? Good morning. Good to see you. How's your morning going? Dan Askren just got his face caved in multiple times after he left. One Lawler, Masvidal, Paul, one more with another trash striker. He even lost. Desperately going for the takedown up against the cage is Khabibulin. I was up late with strep, couldn't sleep, and found a bare knuckle Muay Thai promotion with 50K subs on YouTube. Have you ever seen it? What's it called? I'm like subscribed to so many Muay Thai promotions on YouTube. Sorry you got strep, man. Like I said, I've been fighting something the last week too. It's this time of year, but hope you're feeling a little bit better today. Doing good. You should got a wisdom tooth coming in. I'm making it happen though. Oh man, yeah, you were telling me that. You were telling me that on I think it was the Rush City stream. You're getting it out. Are you getting it out today or Sunday? I don't know why I think Sunday. It's not as daunting as it may seem, dude. You'll be a little loopy off the drugs after. You might have one day of like soreness, 1 or 2 days max, but I think you'll be okay. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Right back to what we've seen early in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ass to the mat, back to the cage is Ismadenov. Khabibulin is cut though. Ismadenov did land an elbow from the bottom on him. He is cut and he's leaking all over Ismadenov. He's trying to pull Ismadenov off the cage so he can try to get his back, try to get into half guard. Wednesday, which makes it really hard to make BKFC LA. Yeah, that is cutting it close, but I think knock on wood, you're good to go by then. Thai Fight International, all bare knuckle just had Sencha on it. Yes, I have subscribed to that one. It's awesome. Garcia missed weight by 3 pounds. Really? Oh my goodness. Back take again by Khabibulin. Despite him being cut 2 minutes now, 2 minutes of control time on the back. Looking for the rear naked choke. Hoping you can still make it. You will, Skate. I believe in you. 1 minute 48 seconds. He has both the hooks in. Body triangle isn't secured yet, but he's rolling to his right to secure it on the left ankle side, and he does there. 1 minute and 40 seconds for Khabibulin. Despite Ismadenov cutting him with that elbow, if Khabibulin continues to land strikes from this position and at least put up 2 more attempts, if not get the submission, obviously, he will win this fight. Yeah, I've had it twice, which sucks. I don't think this last week was that. I think this was just like every low-level sickness just hitting me. You know, chest cold, sore throat, fucking sinus infection, fever, flu, cough, in that order. 1 minute on the clock here. Let's see if you can go for one submission attempt. Ryan, fucking step up every step of the way. Or fucking up, sorry. Why did I say stepping? Ryan fucking up every step of the way. 40 seconds on the clock. I ain't dabbing, by the way, folks. I be coughing. Hacking up this lung. 30 seconds on the clock. All right, come on. At least try to go for the submission once here, bro. Step up to the streets. All right, here we go. This is under the chin. This is under the chin. No, couldn't get his hand wrapped on the other side. 10 seconds on the clock. Especially the way that these judges operate, which 5 judges I like. Scoring criteria, not the best. He won the first round. He's going to win the third. He won the second round. And we're going to the scorecards here for the second time tonight. All right. Let me know your thoughts on this one. I think Kitchigan wins this one. Backpack, yep. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us here today. We're just looking for 25 likes on the video. That is our like goal here today. So smash that like button if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, covering every single promotion, every single league that we can, ladies and gentlemen. So if you dig our vibe here, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We will be back later today for PFL 2024 season week 3. I don't even know what the fuck they're calling. PFL 3 2024 season, I think is the official name. We will be back for that later today. And then tomorrow, bright and early for Octagon. Garcia ready to die. Make it a brawl. It will be a boxing lesson. Pillow-handed elite boxer and Haney. Garcia got to get inside only way. Yeah, I got that same sickness, Isha, first time in 7 years. Every time the seasons change, I get hit with everything. I always don't believe it every year. I'm like, why is this happening? Sometimes only 3 times a year, but it's like clockwork. So 2 judges have a 30-27. 1 judge has a 29-28. Unanimous decision. Gregory Kitchigan wins unanimous decision. That's what I figured. I do like how 1 judge had 29-28 though. Sorry, there's 5 judges. So 1 judge had 29-28. 4 judges had it 30-27. Hey, anybody's better. Hank and I will be going live here soon to recap 1 and preview PFL and boxing. Well, fuck. Now I feel like a dick. Why am I streaming? Okay, well, we're stopping the stream early then. 1 hour and 27 minutes early. With 9 fights left. Because we can't compete with our boys here. We can't compete with our boys here. Okay, let me know when it's on and we'll end the stream, Idaho. Haney will just pick Garcia apart. Pillans Garcia actually has a harder left hook. It'll be in 1.5 hours. Okay, well, let me know. We're going to end the stream regardless. These ones are long. Fuck, I feel like a dick. You got to tell me next time so I don't fucking plan streams. I would have done 1 championship this morning instead. Now I'm the dick. God damn it. Because we got like 9 fights left. So this is going to go probably another 2-3 hours. But anyways, you let me know and we will stop this stream and make sure everyone comes over to your guys' stream. All right. I am worrying about it. That's a shitty move on my end. Next time, let me know so I won't do a stream at the same time. I think anyone would even watch our first show. What are you talking about? The whole City Life crew is going to be there. I'm stoked you guys are doing a podcast. If you need any help with editing or anything like that, you let me know. That's literally what I do to pay the bills, is edit and produce podcasts. Maurice, I appreciate you, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Let me know when it's on. It's Fool Goozy coming over in 1.5 hours. Bring me my fight merch for me and my kids. Nice. That's awesome. I need to get what channel are you doing it on, Idaho? Hook me all the links so we can promote it here while we have some viewers. Man, I just have to I just can't afford any LFA gear right now. I want a couple hoodies at least, but I'm saving up to buy some merch for the next time. But yeah, Idaho, hook me up with all the links, anything that I can share, buddy. Happy to promote just like we do No Chill MMA. You guys are huge supporters of this channel, so happy to lead the viewers there. All right. We have yet another welterweight fight coming up next year. We have yet another welterweight fight coming up next year, guys. Oh, I literally put it already. All right. I stepped away. How did the last two fights go? The Renato Gomez versus Shirkevich fight was awesome. It ended in the second round as Gomez was gassed and cut up. Dr. Stoppage. The last fight wasn't that great. It was just a striker versus grappler. The grappler won 2 rounds going for the rear naked choke. It's my agent fees. No, that's fair enough. Fair enough. I will get some stuff eventually, but like when I'm there, it's like, do I spend the extra $20 on beer or do I spend $60 on a hoodie? I'm buying the beer, dude, because beers are cheap at Mystic. Tall boys for what, $7? And it's McGolden. I mean, usually McGolden's like $4 at the bars, but again, I'll take it. I'll take it. Better than like 16 at the X. Which at that point, I'm just sneaking in that pen denial because that didn't tick off the metal detectors. My steel toes do every time, but shout out to steel toe Blunsons. I know. It is expensive. That's the thing. Like if it was 45, I'd spend that much on a hoodie. I think it's a little bit cheaper online though. I just think they want max profit. That's straight cash, homie. And the drunker people get, the more they'll want to buy a hoodie and pose in front of the LFA like sign where the fighters are, right? You'd think an LFA hoodie would be cheaper. Skate Tank MMA, the new podcast sweeping the freaking nation. Well, now Hank the Tank has to travel with you, Idaho, to Minnesota so that we can record a live podcast at the skate park because my podcast recorder, I can literally throw batteries in this sucker and we can take it anywhere. 6 mics. It can all be recorded into the program. We can have sound bites for it and everything. So we got to now bring Hank to do the live podcast. Hook me up with the link in the Discord as well. Put it in general or whatever. And let me know when it's there and I'll share it. Love the logo, by the way. You would think an LFA hoodie would be cheaper. Isha, don't play. I'm not even playing. Literally, that's why I got this actually was because when I was doing hockey stuff, I went, I would go skating and I'd bring it on the ice and put the mics on the ice and skate by it to get like authentic skate sounds and hockey sounds. What's up, Foul One? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? I print shirts, so I'm going to make knockoffs. Yeah. Well, I mean, I shouldn't have said that live because now LFA will never unblock me. But yeah, I ain't playing, buddy. I ain't playing. Okay, hold on. I got to let me fire up Discord. Is the link already in Discord? Did you send it to me? By the way, fighters are making their walk out to the cage now. I should update what's on screen. We'll highlight them quick here in a moment. Russia versus Russia. I wonder if the crowd's going to be louder or more quiet, given they don't have one single guy to root for. Elve hates us both. Don't play. Like, get it, don't play. You should don't play like that. Walking my big black boots. Yeah. All right. Let me share this in the chat. Guys, just like you do No Chill, go share this. Hell yeah. Not that I expect it, but I better get an invite as a guest at one point on the show. I'm just saying. You know Hockey from Home is going to, when she's back after her exam, is going to subscribe with all 3 accounts. All right, guys, go subscribe. Go subscribe to this beautiful, beautiful freaking podcast. Hell, you guys let me know. We'll bring the whole Soda Pod and City Life crew to rack up some views, likes, and shares. But yeah, you let me know. You send me any like Twitter or YouTube promotion link or anything and happy to share it. No Chill knows. He can vouch. You guys support what we do here, so we 100% will support what you guys do. If you guys have a commercial for it and want me to run it during live streams, send it to me and I will do that. I have no issue doing that at all, guys. I'm just not going to make a commercial for you unless because I got to pay my Fiverr contact. No, I'm kidding. No, but all seriousness, stoked for you guys. Can't wait for the first episode. Even though you're making me compete with you guys for them fucking first episode views. All right, fight is about to begin. I wouldn't have done ACA, Idaho, and Hank. I don't even know if Hank's here. I would have done one championship if I knew you guys were going live. Second episode. Okay, sorry. There's just nothing on the channel. Wait, is there something on the channel? There's just no videos. Maybe there was something live and I missed it. Okay, sorry. Yeah, there was a live thing. My apologies. Bro, you need a thumbnail. There's like my inner Isha the clients popping out, and it was just like, didn't even think about it, just like, oh, bro, you need a thumbnail. Idaho, we need to talk about thumbnails. Hank's still sleeping. Hank, wake up! Y'all gotta communicate. All right, Ivan Soloviev against Evgeny Galochikin. 4-0 as a pro for Galochikin. Undefeated on a 4-fight win streak. 1-0 in ACA. He's been a 4-1 guy, 2-0 in his last 2 fights, which is a good step up in competition. Ivan Soloviev, YouTube 101. Thumbnail, bro. Thumbnail. 12-1-1. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, also on a 4-fight win streak. Round has just begun. Six KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decisions, 2-1 in ACA, 3-0 in, I don't even know what that league is. 24-12, 7-1, and 0-1. Ooh, interesting. So 2 good wins, 1 meh, 1 really good. Man, he fights like a mix of cans and good guys. I'm going to go with the St. Petersburg guy in front of his home crowd. I'm going with Evgeny Galochikin. Locking it in. Damn, I didn't have enough time to go get coffee. I'll do that after this fight. Yeah, let me get them. Chikon. 2 of the 3 most Russian names ever, right?
Exactly that.
You're like chicken, you know? You're like chicken. Oh, nice left hand by Galochikin. Khabib's best chirp. Looking for the back already of Soloviev. Russian as hell, you're right. Already with the back take. Doesn't have both hooks in. Does have the right. He's looking to get that left. Doesn't quite have the body lock as he wasn't able to get that right leg over the right knee of Soloviev. Is that Arnie saying the phrase exactly that? No, it's a Swiss international hockey coach. Looking for the rear naked choke here. Galochikin. Body triangle secured. Hand also trapped. Soloviev not in good shape. Gets one of his hands. Or gets his arms free here. Now landing some shots here to soften him up is Galochikin. That coach interview is hilarious. I think I've shared it before. Basically, he was being asked about how his chances were against Team Canada. And he didn't shit on his team, but he just said, like, Canada does everything better. Everything better. And when they're like, do you tell that to your team? He's like, exactly that. Here, I'll share the link. Two minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, this link might be too big. Does it all fit? All right, all fits. Sounds like Arnie. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. Ankle is to the mat here, so he could break. He could roll out of that body triangle back to their back, though. Galochikin unable to even threaten a neck crank here as the defense of Soloviev has been good. And Soloviev now turning. Galochkin maybe looking for an armbar. And what a reversal by Soloviev. You just have to say it like you're Russian. Soloviev. Soloviev in side control now. Galochkin spinning, scrambling for an arm. Punch him in the deck. Soloviev still in the top position here, controlling that right leg of Galochkin, pushing him back down to the ground, trying to enter his guard. Now he's back up on his feet. Re-entering the guard, half guard now. $55 seconds on the clock. Side control by Soloviev. Dude, I'm just so fucking pumped right now. I can't even talk about this fight. Even though Soloviev gets into full mount, I'm just so fucking pumped for Idaho and Hank to start a podcast. Like, another thing, another piece of MMA content for me to consume weekly. It's fucking awesome. That's a funny interview, and he was Austrian, so hence why it sounded like Arnie. Yeah, there you go. You know what's funny? He's Austrian and Swiss, but grew up in Montreal in Canada. So he's actually coached like some Canadian development camps for the young guys as well. Revised ACA bet is Soloviev, Tokov, Dolgov, Borisov, and Matmuratov.
Exactly.
What's up, Mikey P? Good to see you. All right, this is under the chin. This is under the chin, but it is all over. Oh my goodness. Soloviev with the comeback was able to put Galochkin in the rear naked choke position there. Got his back at the end of the round. I think he won the round back. Personally. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. They do everything better. They skate better. How many draft picks do they have? 7 in the first round, 5 in the second, and the rest in like the third. We have 1 draft pick, 1, and he is 4th rounder. Oh, and also Canada, their 4th rounders has the most NHL games. Like, what are we saying here? That was one of the best World Juniors to watch. Unfortunately, the team that Team Canada iced were filled with a bunch of pieces of shit who are now facing really bad legal issues. Shout out to the Hockey Canada. Fuck you. Yeah, it's pretty gross. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And this is not the first time Hockey Canada has tried to bury things like this. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 33 seconds. In the top position here is Soloviev. Dude, Galochkin might have gassed in between rounds because now he's right back in full mount. That was so easy. Takedown, pass from the half guard, right into full mount. Hooks are in as well. Soloviev, not even a minute in, has full mount. So what do you say to your team? Exactly that. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Landing some left shots here is Soloviev. Yeah, Galochkin must have been hurt or gassed, man, because he looked quite dominant in the first round. Until, well, the first half anyways. And my goodness. Once Soloviev countered, it's been him this whole fight. The rest of the fight, I should say. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Needs to land some more shots here. Oh, man, yeah. This Galochkin. Looking defeated on the bottom right now. 3 minutes on the clock. Trying to scramble here is Galochkin. Pushing him back. He tried to scramble and Soloviev goes, nah, man. Just starts punishing him. Postures up and starts punishing him. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Right hands. No initiative to finish right now, though. That's my critique so far on Soloviev. All right, now he postures up. Let's see if he tries to finish the fight. Now scrambling is Galochikin. Galochikin's mouthpiece pops out. Not even biting down his mouthpiece at this point. Now looking to get the arm triangle choke. Zadov Soloviev. Side control by Soloviev. Two minutes on the clock. Crowd chanting, which is really cool. Again, the St. Petersburg crowd. Big right hand as he regains mount. Soloviev, I guess, is just trying to make Galochikin scramble and roll so he can get his back. Because, like, he's abandoning mount to go into side control, north-south here, forcing Galochikin to put his back up, and here we go. Soloviev wants to get that. Yeah, there's that left hook in. Let's see if that right. That right one's not quite in yet, just because their backs are up against the cage. 1 minute and 34 seconds left on the clock. One-way traffic by Ivan Soloviev here in this second round. Hey, the sun's coming out here. That's nice. That's nice. Full mount again, some big shots. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Half guard. 1 minute and 10 seconds. He's being active on the ground. He's not just wet blanketing that full mount like he did in the first half of the round. He's actually being more active now, which bodes well, obviously, for the judges' scorecards. No, obviously, it's a little bit more entertaining of a fight that's grappling heavy here. Trying to pass to mount again. Galochikin denies him, so Soloviev punches him in the face 4 times with the left hand. Back up to their feet here. Back up to their feet, and Galochikin looking for that left single leg. 40 seconds on the clock. They separate back to the center of the cage. Straight left jab by Soloviev. Soloviev's tired, and he eats some combos by Galochikin. Oh my goodness, they look like they just clash heads there. Body lock here by Soloviev. Weird fight, man. Weird fight. Soloviev just dragging Galochikin to the ground. Weird fight. Final 10 seconds. And that is it for the second round. God, it's been kind of a slog fest, but at least Soloviev has been active on the ground. Active in passing, active in landing shots, active in going for submissions, not really. But he gets back up to his feet, and Galochikin just pieces him up. Lands some easy shots, but then gets taken down. So I think that round obviously goes to Soloviev. I think Soloviev won back the first round. There's an argument that could have gone Galochikin's way, but this third round is huge. Yeah, Soloviev with a beautiful slam takedown early in the fight. Or early in the second round, I should say. And just full mount punished him for pretty much the whole remainder. Well, at least 1 minute and 50 seconds. And then he decided, okay, now I'm going to pass. I'm going to try to set something else up. I'm going to take his back for a bit. All right, third and final round. Weird fight, but a good display of respect between these two guys. Let's go. Front kick by Soloviev. Soloviev almost got tagged with the counter right. Galochikin throwing big hands. He just got tagged with the right knee by Galochikin. Galochikin looking for the finish here on the feet. Galochikin landing some big right hands. Galochikin landed some huge shots. And Soloviev with the body lock, looking for the takedown again. Galochikin actually wanted to stand and bang there. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Soloviev looking for that single leg. Beautiful, beautiful balance there by Galochikin, as I thought he was going to get slammed. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Four minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, or 4 minutes on the clock, I should say. Soloviev having a harder time this third round taking down Galochikin than he did in the first and second. And they separate. They separate. Let's see if Galochikin can knock him out. Let's see if Galochikin can knock him out. They're both looking fatigued here, but Galochikin still has the power and speed in his strikes. I do think so. Galochikin, though, I don't know if he got tagged by a couple shots, but Soloviev went for his own takedown here. Now, Soloviev easily took him to the ground and now is controlling his neck. Or easily stuffed it, I should say, pushing him to the ground, controlling his neck. Galochikin will not let go of his left leg. Three minutes on the clock. Back to full mount. Back to full mount for Soloviev. And this was a gift. This was a gift, as Galochikin could have stayed on the feet, could have landed the better shots, but instead elected to go for a takedown. Stuffed it easily. Did Ivan Soloviev. Was able to get into the full mount. Dumb decision by Galochikin here. Galochikin. Bok bok. You chicken, brother. You chicken. Big right hand by Soloviev. Soloviev still in full mount despite Galochikin. Bok bok. Trying to scramble. He too tired. He too chicken. Some big right hands. Good ground and pound here. Despite being, for the most part, flattened out. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. And this is why ACA will never be KSW. I'm no chicken, I'm a man. What did you call me? Nobody calls me chicken. Are you Chicken McFly? Love me some Back to the Future. 1 minute 31 seconds on the clock. Hot take. Back to the Future original trilogy. Better than Star Wars. Hot take. 1 minute 22 seconds on the clock. Certainly better than Indianapolis Jones. 1 minute on the clock. Still full mount. Still just landing some ground and pound. No argument. Attaboy. Dun, 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 dun. I still want a DeLorean. 55 seconds on the clock. Dun, 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 dun. There's some, I mean, this soundtrack to the first one was awesome too. Don't need money. Don't need no credit card to ride this train. 35 seconds on the clock. Soloviev smothering him. Yep. Absolutely smothering him. Galochikin looked good for the first 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the first round. Looked good when they were on the feet. But other than that, it has been Soloviev's Russian ground and pound fight, my brother. 15 seconds left on the clock. And we ain't going to see a finish in this one. Yeah. What's up, buddy? And they go back up to their feet and they're just going to swing at the end here. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Not late. Not late. Only 2 hours in and we still have... How many more fights on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights on this card as it was a 14 fight card. Biff. Dude, I love Back to the Future so much. That was the first movie my parents let me watch as a kid, like over and over and over again, that had swearing in it too, which is why I loved. Shit was one of my favorite words because of Back to the Future. Jesus Christ, Doc. You disintegrated Einstein. You yella? Nobody calls me yella. Nobody. How's your morning going, Dylan? Or I guess it's afternoon now. I guess it's afternoon. All right, I cannot imagine there's a world where Galochikin wins. So we're going to wait for the official announcement. Then I'm going to take just a quick break and grab some more coffee. And then we'll continue on here. This was Mikey P's revised ACA bet, guys. And he, right when Soloviev got the reversal in the first round, he posted this in the live chat. One, 3, 4, and 5. So I love how there's 5 judges in ACA. I'm thriving. We have a tough practice for my guys coming up today. More running. And you got to keep that momentum going. Good that you're thriving. Excited for PFL. After practice, PFL should be on as it's a late start. Was it like 8 p.m. Eastern for PFL? So stoked to see you there. And yeah. Hope it's a good practice, man. I'm just so pumped for Saturday, man. I'm not going to be doing any hockey streams for this playoffs. Next year, I will on my second channel. And next year, I'll be doing a lot more hockey stuff live, by the way, guys. What is up, Hockey from Home? Back. Hope your exam went well. So happy to be on break now. Great, Scott. I'm having soup for lunch. You know what? I'm going to have some soup for lunch, too. I have some tomato soup left. I'm excited for that. Love me some tomato soup. Even the shitty canned tomato soup, I love it. And I like the bougie, like $10 packs of like, you know, soup made from like some local soup company. I like that shit too. I can make my own tomato soup, which I like. Happy Valley back in British Columbia out of Vancouver is the best I've ever had. But I'll take a $1 Campbell's tomato soup, a little pepper, a little garlic. I'm eating lobster bisque right now. That shit's amazing. Okay, clam chowder or lobster bisque? What do you guys prefer the most? Despite liking lobster bisque, I have to say the clam chowder for me, and maybe this is a West Coast thing. Doesn't matter if it's like a good or bad. Well, I guess if it's a bad, it's rancid. But if it's a cheaper or more expensive, if it's a BC Ferries clam chowder or like a 5-star or Michelin star grade, whatever, I like them both. No, I only made 4 of them. The leftover matzo sticks would be gross and soggy. But we're all on the soup train. What a deep question. By the way, guys, Hank and Skate, they're doing a podcast now. They just told me about it. I missed their first episode, but they just told me about it. Here's the link to them. As you know, we love to pump up No Chill, as well as he's doing content, not really a podcast, but video stuff. And he just released a video yesterday. Idaho just told me, this was news to me today, that they're doing a podcast. So he just sent me the link. Here it is, guys. Go check it out. Go show them some love, as always. Clam chowder, I think, has the best ceiling by far. That is a good point. Clam chowder, best ceiling, but can have a rancid low floor, right? Because if you had bad clam chowder, that thing can actually kill you. Whereas lobster bisque, you know you're only getting lobster bisque at more of a higher brow joint or a place that specializes in seafood, right? So I would say higher floor, but lower ceiling, because I mean, you kind of know what you're getting at some point. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't know. They told me that they're starting a podcast. Hank messaged me. I don't know if it was late last night or early this morning because I've just been offline. I was even sleeping. But right when I finished the stream and shared it to everybody, Hank asked if it was allowed, if he could share it with the group and everybody and on stream. And then Idaho told me in the chat here earlier that he was doing it. So I finally wanted to share it as well. Clam chowder. Yeah, it has a deadly floor. So to be honest, I don't owe you that at all, Hockey from Home. I don't owe you that at all. So I would reword that. You didn't even ask me. You just told me, hey, can you do work for my channel for free? And I said, yes, but I will do it on my own time when I can. So I don't owe you that, Hockey. I'm happy to help. Lobster bisque is a reliable, consistent, good plateau. I've never had lobster. It's good. I don't even want to say it's overrated. It's just pricey in certain spots. But if you can get it like on the west or east coast at like more of a mom and pop shop, A, it's better and it's cheaper. Hockey knows. We've had this conversation before. I helped Hockey a lot with streaming on her channel. But I had to, I had to draw a line in the sand at one point and be like, Hockey, like I can't spend hours on this because this is what I do for clients, right? But I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. But saying I owe you anything, I don't know about that. All right. Fighters are making their way to the cage, ladies and gentlemen. I do need to get another coffee in me. So give me 2 minutes. We'll be right back. We might be game time decision on highlighting both of them here. Early prediction, I am going with Azamat Dizkayev. That is my pick. Yes, Hockey, enjoy your lunch. Hope, wish you the best of luck on the rest of your exams here today. And I will get to the thumbnail before PFL, I promise. Discord link. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad to have you back, by the way. And again, I know I haven't caught up on Hockey. Apparently sent me a Discord message. I know there's a few others of you who have as well. I literally have been offline like the whole week as I've been sharing some links in Discord, but that's pretty much it. It's like share link and goodbye. So I will catch up on everything today, guys. I know there's a few of you sent me some Twitter messages as well. I've literally, other than sharing the content that we've been producing, I have been offline trying to recover. So I will get back to you all. You too, Hockey from home. But again, I don't owe you anything. I'm happily wanting to help. Okay, Dylan, I'll post it in I'll post it on the community tab for members here. And then we'll take the quick coffee break. But again, yeah, so sorry if I'm behind on any message from you guys on Twitter. You guys know I'm not on Instagram, so if you are messaging me on Instagram, you're crazy because I'm never going to reply to you. I will never reply to you. Hold on, let me fire up Discord here quick. Because fuck Instagram. Unless Elon actually destroys Twitter, I will never use. Actually, here, Dylan, I can just invite you right from Discord, apparently. So I'll just do that. And then later today, I'll post it on the community tab on YouTube. You got to get better, then it's all good. Nice. Do that, Hockey Room. Yes, post your habitual line steppers, Hockey. Yes, please share your stream schedule. Okay, guys. Again, I didn't do an early prediction, but this guy kind of looks like he's not from Dagestan, but he looks like he could be from West Virginia or Dagestan. So I'm going with Azamat. Fucking rights. Glad to have you back, buddy. So, okay, that invite did work then. Tokov gonna smoke that dude. You don't like Instagram, I'm not crazy about it either, but why? It's kind of a long story, and it's more of like Isha's little moral high ground, but last year's story came out where Instagram, it wasn't on Instagram itself, but there was a way that that child abusers will say that child abuse material was able to run rampant on Instagram using certain hashtags that Instagram didn't flag, pretty much going under the radar of Instagram and like the main pages and like suggestions of people, not even through any hacking, but just through how Instagram's algorithm has worked. They've hence fixed it, but it was just fucking gross that the amount of production companies, and I say that with a fucking anger behind it, were able to exist and produce material on fucking Instagram. So fuck Instagram. I refuse to give them any of my time. Now I know they're both meta. It is Facebook. I use Facebook Messenger. I am no I am no better than anybody who still uses Instagram. It's just one of those things. I feel fucking sick whenever I open up that app. So I will never use that app until I'm forced to, because no one uses fucking Facebook and Twitter might go down. I saw we were talking a little bit. I haven't seen the one after I sent one, so I'll check. Hold on, I have it up here. Yeah, I have a couple missed from you, so I'll check those out too, Dylan. Sorry about that, buddy. I missed some from everybody. I missed some from Jay. I missed some from Hank. I missed some from Hockey. I missed a couple from you, and then I missed some Twitter messages. Excuse me. Sorry, that was gross. As well. So I'll catch up on all of it after this stream. Dylan, my apologies, man. A, for everything, and B, as I said before, and B for missing those last couple messages. But I will catch up on everything here today, guys. I promise. All right, we're taking a coffee break after this fight, round one. Let's get it on. And we're finally out of welterweight. We're at middleweight right now. But yeah, the whole Instagram thing, it's like, again, I don't talk about my reasoning much because I'm no better than anybody out there. It's just one of those things where I just feel fucking gross going on that app. 4 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, round one. The taller, beefier fighter is Bogdanov, but I do think Akhmat Caio pieces him up. Though he is 3-1 as a pro, he did lose his last fight 15-4. It's not a bad record. 12 KO, TKOs, 3 decisions. Never been submitted, never submitted anyone. I do like that. So he likes to throw hands. He's throwing a right and a left here. 2-1 in M1, 1-1 in ACA. Lost to 16-6 guy and was on a roll between actually some good competition. At least they're striking. Absolutely. 4 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 0 decisions. 3-2 in ACA, 2-0 in ACB. Lost to 7-3 guy, 14-7, 7-1. I should have changed my pick. Oh, big! Never mind. Big shot by Caio. Good leg kick by Caio. Caio going for the 1-2, swing and a miss. Rocked him. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. They know we need a knockout here. We need to finish. 2 fights too long in ACA. Oh, big right hand by Bogdanov. Bogdanov attacking the body now. Bogdanov with a nice right uppercut. Yeah, they're swinging. This is a great fight. The big right hand by Caio. The Z throws me off. Good high guard by Caio as Bogdanov throws a 1-2. Straight left by Bogdanov. Nice left by Bogdanov. On the back foot. Caio is keeping a good high guard. I don't know if he's blocking those right uppercuts, but he is blocking those hooks. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand by Caio. They clinch. One minute 41 seconds on the clock. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Still getting over this. I don't even know what it is. Seasons changing, hitting me with every fucking possible sickness out there. Common one, I should say. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. They separate. Left hook by Caio. Rushing in with the left is Bogdanov. Bogdanov with a right jab, misses, but lands that straight left. 1 minute on the clock. Right hand by Caio. Body kick by Caio. Both of them have taken some big shots early in this fight. Final 50 seconds of the first round. Outside low kick by Caio. Man, this is a close first round. I'm leaning towards Caio. What do you guys think? Let me know in the live chat. Bogdanov has landed more strikes though. 27-10. Wow. Okay, maybe Bogdanov. It just seems like Caio rocked Bogdanov with a couple of those shots. Oh, I take that back. He's dead. He's dead. Bogdanov just killed him. Bogdanov just killed him. Bogdanov landed a right, and he made Diskayev turn. And when he turned, he landed a big left, and he killed him. He killed him, ladies and gentlemen. He is dead. Good night, Jim Kite. Face plant. Dead, ladies and gentlemen. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Stinky legs here. Left. Another left. Oh my God. He's still being looked at by the doctors right now. KO. Oh my God. What a statement knockout. A face planted, dude. Of course, this is when denial leaves the chat. Oh my God, dude, the replay is even more brutal. The replay aerial view is even more brutal. Oh my God, it was that second one to the temple that put him to sleep. He's off to the shadow realm. I don't even know. Okay, finally he's awake. He has no idea where he is. They're just leading him towards the center. He's like, but I don't even know where I am, boss. I don't even know where I am. Wow. Wow. I hope everyone who was in here prior to this fight was able to catch that amazing knockout. Wow. I don't know if he looks more or less West Virginian with without the beard. Never mind, he's just seeing stars. What a fight, man. What a fight. There we go. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Wow. Okay, well, now I actually can get a coffee quickly here. Look at that. All right, we still got a handful of prelims, guys. We have two more. Or sorry, we got one more prelim. I was gonna say handful. We got one more prelim to the main card. 14 fight main card, ladies and gentlemen. It's going by like that. Oh my God, we got another Brazilian versus Russian matchup here. So far, Brazil is 0-3, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil is 0-3 right now against the Russians. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. These are the last of the big boys, and not even the heavyweights, the 205ers. Last of the big boys. The bigger boys, anyways, on this card. What a knockdown that was. What a freaking knockout that was, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. We have some members in the live chat too here, so appreciate you. Reaper Jones, Dylan, Chaikin, as always, for all the support he shows this channel. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. And yeah, sending all the best vibes, the pumping vibes to your team there. Hope it's a good practice here today. Best team in the country, baby. Hockey from home. Hope you continue to do well on exams. And Robert, I mean, just honorary member at this point, because Robert shows a lot of support to this channel as well. Mikey P's here, Idaho. Seriously, you guys are amazing. Appreciate you all. In the Granite, thank you so much, In the Granite, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, my man. I mean, the list of people to shout out to every stream is getting longer and longer, and I will never neglect you guys. I will never neglect you guys. All right, taking a quick break. Back on the other side. We'll have this next fight teed up here, ladies and gentlemen. ACA 174 live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
NGQ, doing what I do. All white, looking nice. Okay, come through.
I don't know if Ryan Garcia is taking the fight serious or not.
She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight.
talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, ACA 174, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of a roller coaster of a card. There have been some good finishes. There have been some boring fights. But for the most part, I'm having fun. We got a buzzing live chat here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We're trying to get to a measly 25 likes on the video here today. I know we can do it. So smash that like button, vote in the poll question, and join our live chat as well. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. And it's great to have you all alongside for the ride. Unlike ACA, I will say, unlike Eris, ACA has amazing in arena music, I have to say. Just got done editing a short of me going off on Charles Oliveira Marks. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see it. I'm sure Hank was thrilled. I thought, I got emotional watching Charles Oliveira lose. Bro, Hank's on another level, and I respect it. I'm just so stoked you guys are doing a podcast, man. I'm so stoked you guys are doing a podcast. He was not. Oh, man. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here. And again, guys, I will get back to everybody who messaged me on Twitter, who messaged me on Discord. Any messages that I missed from you this last week, haven't really been online. I've streamed very, very limited. We've posted a few videos, and literally with SodaPod and City Life responsibilities, I've posted links, and I've very much, I think, posted links, and that's it. And maybe said a couple words in the general chat in the last week. So I will get back to all of you before PFL today. What's up, Taz? I don't like watching stand-up fights. I just like it where 3 to 5 rounds, one guy's just wrestling and laying on the other guy. Of course you would. What's up, Taz? Maybe this is on the main card now, because this break is feeling a little PFL like. Oh, and just when I say that, we get right back to it. There we go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, excuse me, guys. Definitely on the last leg of this thing, as I feel amazing. And the voice is a little bit better, but still hacking up a freaking lung, man. All right, let's talk about these next two guys here. Evgeny Erokhin against Caio Bittencourt. Bittencourt, I've seen fight a few times, ladies and gentlemen. 14-8 as a pro. He is 2-2 in his last 5 fights. He is out of Brazil. This is the 4th Russia versus Brazil fight on this card, and freaking Russia's up 3-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Emotional, damn it.
We need something big here by the 32-year-old Brazilian going up against a 37-year-old Russian. Let's take a look at Bittencourt. 12 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 0 decision. That's what you love to see. 0-1 in ACA, 0-1 on Contender Series. That's right, he didn't make the UFC. That was back in 2021, where he got neck cranked by Albert Duraev. 4 freaking canceled bouts, and then he lost unanimous decision in his ACA debut to a 34-12 guy. Before losing to Duraev, he was on a great streak, mind you, crushing freaking cans, ladies and gentlemen. He's the can crusher of all can crushers, and I'm scared that he's going to get absolutely worked against Evgeny Erokhin. 2-2 Also in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 37 years of age. Looks more like a heavyweight than a light heavyweight. 18 KOTKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. Hey, that's still pretty impressive. 2-3 in ACA, 1-1 in ACB. Beat a 29 or 21-9 guy, 21-9 guy, which, hey, I like. That's 2 guys better than friggin' Bittencourt has beaten. Lost to 6-2 and a 6-0 though. Oh no, that doesn't look good. Beat 15-8, 12-2, 14-16. You know what? He's fought the better competition. I'm rooting for Brazil, but I'm picking Russia to win. Rooting for Brazil, though. Hey, me and my friend are watching you and talking about you. Flattered. Flattered, hockey from home. How'd your exam go? Did you crush it? Did you crush it? Did you crush it like Shane Carwin used to crush faces? You guys probably saw my face there. Coffee went down the wrong hole, and I had to cough. That was like a double whammy. Those Ruskies are a motherfucker. Who is Shane Carwin? Come on, Hockey from Home. You're an MMA fan, but you don't know who Shane Carwin is? God, he almost beat Lesnar too. He almost beat him. Biggest hands, biggest fists in UFC history. They had to make him custom gloves. Well, I'm disappointed, Hockey from Home. I am very disappointed that you do not know who Shane Carwin was. Or is. Man. Who isn't Shane Carwin? Biggest frickin' balls. Oh my goodness, yeah. One of my favorite heavyweights. Just a wrecking ball, dude. Just a wrecking ball. Absolutely going full Johnny Hendricks on people, but in the heavyweight division. Now I know. I'm just teasing Hockey from Home because she's more of a hockey fan than an MMA fan. But I mean, like Shane Carwin, come on. I think I crushed and failed. Well, if you crushed, you can't fail. So I think you crushed it and passed it with flying fucking carpets, Hockey from Home. That's what I think. Hockey from Home. You did fine. You did fine. You did good. If you crushed it, you did good. It's all jokes. Shame on you. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Bittencourt not looking as ripped as he is in this picture. Let's just say that. And let's see if it's the opposite for Evgeny. Is Erokhin? I was reading more of the chat. Erokhin, oh man, it's the opposite for Erokhin. Of course it is. Although he could have been fighting at heavyweight in this picture as well. He looks a lot more slim. It's kind of the opposites here. It's just not nice to tease people. It's not nice to threaten to break into people's house. You want to play this game? You want to play this game? It's not nice to force someone to put bars on their window. But here we are, Hockey from Home. Here we are. I always remember people who studied their ass off, and when they always worried about passing, and it was usually girls. I think, especially at that age range, more pressure on themselves, and their brains are further along in development. We catch up in our 20s. Or we did catch up in our 20s, I should say. I still feel like I haven't caught up at all. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'm just joking around, Hockey from Home. They always passed. Yep. For the most part, I did too. The only time I really did fail is when I did not study and knew I was just showing up for the paycheck, except I was the one paying the university. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, kick to the body, but caught by Erokhin. And falling to the ground is Bittencourt. Bittencourt looking for that high kick. Come on, ref, send him up, send him up. No, Hockey from Home. She crushes it. Studies a lot. Always in school. I know she passed. 4 minutes on the clock. Come on, ref. It's my biggest gripe with ACA is the refs are too slow to separate or stand them up. Like, you look at Eris yesterday, that one ref who, like, gave you almost too little time, but I liked it. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Almost a whole minute has gone by. Erokhin sounds a bit like a Street Fighter. Yeah? Erokhin. Street Fighter 2. Or if Lene Hart was voicing, because I know Lene Hart does do some of the Tekken Street Fighter games, the new ones. Erokhin. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. God, I can't wait for Ryzen 46. Guys, Ryzen 46 is going to have Ryzen versus BKFC for one bout, and for 4 bouts, Ryzen versus Road FC. Champions of top prospects. Dude, what the fuck is this shit, ref?
Emotional damage.
Ref, the whole audience is going to go postal, dude. You got to stand them up. I'm not starting to beef with you, Hockey from Home. I already said it's all jokes. You didn't know who Shane Carwin was. That's starting to beef with me. All right, finally stands him up. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. No, we're all good, Hockey from Home. We're all good. All is good in the hood. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 26 seconds. Inside low kick by Bittencourt. Erokhin lost his footing there, but he's right back up to his feet. How are you enjoying these fights, Hockey from Home? Are you watching them or just watching us in between? Oh, big right hand and a big left hook by Erokhin. Do you have another exam today, Hockey from Home, or was that your only one? Because if that wasn't your only one, you should be studying a little bit here before the next one. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Bittencourt. Bittencourt looking good on the feet. You have no other exams. Well, congratulations for finishing up the year. Remember McGregor saying this is not over. Yeah, after his leg broke. Officially done. Well, congratulations, Hockey from Home. Time to celebrate good times. Come on. 1 minute 33 seconds. Dude, I love the chants from the audience. They're drumming. I'm not watching it. You're eating it. Hope you're enjoying the soup. Nice left hook by Bittencourt on Erokhin's entry. Dylan with the lobster bisque. Hockey with the soup. I got the Campbell's tomato soup, but I put a little garlic in it, and it's amazing. Your wifey's in me DMs. What's up, Western Mass Climber? Great to see you, buddy. How are you? I'm having Mexican chicken soup. Oh, that sounds amazing. I like a good taco soup. 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock here. At least they're staying on their feet. Nice straight left jab by Erokhin. If I have to take this outside, we'll take this outside. I'm terrible at accents. 33 seconds on the clock. I don't even pretend to. Oh, a nice right hand by Bittencourt. Man, this is a good scrap. Nice right hand by Erokhin. Good scrap here by the big boys. Bigger boys at 205. 15 seconds on the clock. Nice checking of the leg kick by Bittencourt. 15 seconds. Good scrap, guys. Good scrap. And neither of them look gassed. So this is going to continue the same way. Oh! Big straight left and a right hand by freaking Erokhin. And Bittencourt ate that shit clean. He ate that shit clean. End of the first round. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
What a first round, guys. What a first round. I don't know. Who do we give that to? I'm leaning narrowly Erokhin. How did Bittencourt eat those? Bro, that's a close round, man. That's a close round. Because Bittencourt landed some big shots on Erokhin, too. I'm out of the country. Dinner for burger and fries. Gonna do a cold plunge in the river on my way home. Let's go. That sounds amazing, brother. That sounds amazing. Enjoy them burgers and fries. Enjoy the cold plunge. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to start jumping in all these lakes. All 11,841 lakes in Minnesota. I'm going to try to jump in every single one in the rest of my lifetime. Hockey, I can't afford the ingredients right now. I already went grocery shopping yesterday. I already budgeted for the rest of April. But maybe I will just start the summer. I do make taco soup often, but and you can get it's bang for your buck for sure. But I ain't doing another $50 grocery trip for taco soup. I thought about doing a cold plunge, but haven't done it yet. I do it quite a bit. Well, I used to do it just in the snow because I was too lazy to put a bunch of snow in a tub or like the big bucket I used for it, essentially. Frozen lakes is another one. I just didn't get out far enough into the boonies for that here. Anyways, round 2, guys. But I did a lot in the snow. It's so much better than you can imagine. It really is. Once you get used to it, and it's like it's always going to be like a shock, but once you get used to it, man, like you do feel better. And little ways you can start is just, you know, towards the end of your shower, run it cold. Run it as cold as you can. That will get your body used to that sudden change, and that even is good for your immune system. In a river, it's awesome, yeah. Dude, rivers are my favorite bodies of water to swim in. Ocean is just too fucking crazy and too salty, although I grew up swimming in lakes and ocean, or ocean in particular. And lakes, it depends. If it's a big lake, sweet. If it's a smaller lake, it's just gross. But rivers are awesome. Sorry, guys. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. I have to do it in the Irish waters are freezing, so getting in a car and drive to the ocean. Yeah, well, start small by just like, at the end of your showers, once you're like nice and toasty, just run it as cold as you can and stand in it for like a minute. Oh, I mean, well, I can't do a frozen lake in the summer. Have a couple whiskeys first, and make sure you have one after. We'll just try to go into a shallow body of water and just dunk yourself in. Oh, big shot. Big right hand by Bittencourt. Big right hand by Bittencourt. Bittencourt landed a right and a left. He's out. Bittencourt landed a left and knocked him the fuck out. It is over. Bittencourt landed a big shot and finally heard Erokhin there. Oh my goodness. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. I heard that Garcia missed weight. No, do it at the end of the shower. That's when your body's at its warmest. That's the best. And again, it's not supposed to like feel good. It's a shock. It's going to be unpleasant, but that will help you get ready for colder ones. Dude, oh my God. I'm just looking at the replay right now. This was brutal. 3 pounds. I thought it was 4. I'm just going to look at the replay again here. Let's see if it'll let me scroll a bit. I know their ACA browser's a little funky. All right, it's not going to let me scroll, so I'm just going to go back to live. Oh, so he clipped him. Then big right hands as Erokhin's back is up against the cage, and there was a left hand he threw that knocked him out. Great fight. Cash that plus 600 KO. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Shout out to Kumar, man. That's awesome. I tried to dive into a pool deep end years ago and nearly drowned. Yeah, baby steps, brother. Baby steps. If you're going to do the plunge, go into shallow, cold body of water and just dunk yourself in. Great win, Brazil. Brazil is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil has gone 1-3 now against the Russians. Can they come back? 2 great knockouts in a row as well. ACA's back. Where's Denial? Denial's here for the hugging, and then he leaves for the freaking knockouts. Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. Another Brazil versus Russia. So there's 2 more. So the best Russia can do is go 3 for 6. That ain't the worst on an ACA card. I was going to say that's not bad, but it's pretty bad. But that ain't the worst on an ACA card, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, this Brazilian's going to get his ass kicked. I'm scared. Hockey, that makes no sense. My typology picks didn't say, but I'm happy to tune in. What is up, the bro? Good to see you, buddy. Dude, the bro, we just had 2 violent knockouts or violent TKOs back to back, brother. Hockey, Well, it's not really a cold plunge. Like I said, if you're gearing up, if you're like gearing up to be able to do it, something to get your body used to it, and it's still good for your body. You just turn the tap all the way cold for the last like minute of your shower once you're all toasty. I'm terrible at ACA tonight, but are you not entertained? Are you not entertained talking from home? I am buzzing right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm freaking sweating right now. This is unbelievable. Finally, a Brazilian won on this card against the Russian. And we had another great knockout back-to-back. By the way, guys, we are going to be streaming PFL later today as well. So keep your eyes open for that. It is on the schedule, both in the Discord and on the community tab. You just got to do a little scroll. Big shout out to everyone who joined us in the live chat here today. Exclusive members, as well as in the Granite with the 2-piece donation. Dynasty sounds cool. What's up, Isha? I'm going to Dynasty Combat Spring Brawl tonight with my dad and bro. Dude, Dynasty Combat Spring Brawl. I got to check this shit out. I got to check this shit out. Oh, shit. They're on their 91st event? Oh, I totally know this promotion. 2 title fights at the top of the card here. That's awesome. Dude, this looks like it's actually going to be a pretty good card. A lot of fights, eh? Wow. Are you going to go for the amateur fights too? There's like, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amateur fights. Then for... Oh, so they're all amateur. What am I saying? It's an amateur league. But the prelim will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. 6, 7. Yeah, dude, this is actually a good card. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Take a picture, send it to us. I want to see it. Hey, what's up, Combat Sports Today? Thank you so much for the super sticker, man. Really appreciate you. Well, okay, I'll jump on YouTube right now to see what the super sticker is. Good to see you, man. Guys, CST on all platforms. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, especially YouTube. They're crushing it. Absolutely crushing it with their content. So go check them out. Go and support them. They support us. They're there as well. Guys, we are 1 like away from hitting our like goal of 25 likes. 10 years for ACA. Love the 10 and the cake. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Guys, smash that like button. We are 1 like away from our like goal. 1 like away for our like goal. Thank you so much for the super sticker, my man. It's great to see you. Combat Sports Today is a G. Crushing it. Crushing it. 25 now. Let's go. We did it. And we still got a ton of fights on this card. So let's see if we can get to 30 now. That's just 5 more. Let's just see if we can get to 30 now. I'm going to have to look around and find some. It's hardly wasting water, Hockey from Home. Hardly wasting water. Come on now. Do you have any smaller streams with pools nearby? Those are fantastic for cold dips. Yep. I don't think he's an Olympian. Lad. We're going for Seth Stiskall. Okay. Go Seth Stiskall. Shout out to him from the whole gang here at the City Life Project. I'm going to have to look around and find some. Again, big shout out to Combat Sports Today. All the exclusive members here in the live chat, as well as in the Granite. Reaper Jones here still. Hockey from Home. Andrew A., our loyal mod here too. Thank you so much for all the work you do. Dylan, Idaho. They're in the chat earlier here today as well. I hope they're not streaming their fucking podcast right now. If they are, I just feel bad that they didn't tell me and we're streaming this. I don't want any like crossing. I want all of us to be hanging out with them. Hold on, I'm just gonna fire up YouTube again and see if they're live. Oh, bro, you just commented right now. Hank and I going live in 5. Nice. Love the thumbnail. Love the thumbnail. All right, you know what? I might just like turn I just might put in my headphones and be in your guys' chat while I'm streaming at the same time. Because our viewership finally went from 10 to 15 now, and I'm going to try to keep it a little bit longer. But if it dies down again, I'll just end it and come hang out with you guys in full capacity, not like 40% capacity. 9 subscribers already? Guys, we got to give our boys Skate Tank MMA some more subscribers. So right now it's in between the prelims and the main card, ladies and gentlemen. So there's a little bit of buffer time here in ACA. We will highlight the fighters as soon as they make their walkout. But right now I got a separate tab open to hang out with the boys. And I'm just spamming fucking hearts in their chat too. Whole lot of love. Whole lot of love. So yeah, this is the link in the live chat to Idaho Skatesman and Hank the Tank's podcast. They're at 9 subscribers right now. Let's get them to, let's get them to double digits. Let's get them to double digits. 11 now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm spamming. Whoever's spamming party freaking emotes, I'm spamming more hearts. I'm telling you, I'm spamming more hearts. I'm spamming more hearts. Hockey from home. Hockey from home. That's the one. She probably subbed from 1, 2, and 3. Let's go. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. You got to show them a whole lot of love. You got 2 more accounts, Hockey. Remember how everybody spoils you, Hockey. Everybody buys your memberships. The least you can do is show the community some love. Just remember that, Hockey. You've been gifted them subs. The community loves you. No, appreciate you showing them some support and jumping in the live chat there, Hockey. You're awesome. You are awesome. You're so close to your next stream. You're going to hit 200 subs, which is amazing. Oh, you're probably going to hit like 250 by the end of the weekend. All right, guys, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here as they're making their way to the cage. Can Brazil get another win? 1-3 right now against the Russians are the Brazilians. We got Felipe Froes against Gleb Khabibulin. I wonder if he's related to the goalie. He's out of Moscow, 31 years of age, 9-1-2 in his pro MMA career, and he is 4-0 in his last 4 fights. I like his ominous orchestra walkout song. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 5 decisions. He's 2-0 in ACA, 3-1 draw in AMC, and 2-1 in the former mighty M1 Global. M1 Global still kicking it, but they used to be really good. Now they ain't. He beat a 22-6 guy in his AC, or in his last ACA fight in his ACA debut, beating 11-4 guys. So 2 pretty good wins there. An AMC beat a 7-3 guy. I like that. And 5-0 guy when he was 5-1. I love this guy's development. I really do. Took a step up in competition early. Another one lost it. Draw against a guy who's 10-3, 4-0. I mean, look at his development. That's amazing. No wonder he's doing so well for himself right now. His opponent out of Brazil, Felipe Froes, 24-8. He is 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last one, 32 years of age. He's at Novo Uno. 12 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 10 decisions. 8-4 in ACA, 7-1-1 in Shuto Brazil, 5-1 in Amazon fight, and 1-2 in Akhmat Fight Club. He's been everywhere, but he's been seasoned in Russia as of late. Lost to 25-15 guy, beat a 15-8 guy, lost to 16-4. He's been going up against pretty good competition as well. I will say that. I've been saying this the whole night. I'm rooting for Brazil, but I'm picking Russia to win. Sometimes bots sub and then YouTube does a cleanup Hockey from home and makes them unsub too. So don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. All right. Fight is about to begin. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Skate and Hank the Tank. Looking amazing on their podcast. Oh, sorry. I coughed right into the mic there. My apologies, guys. Still getting over whatever I'm fighting here. All right. Fighters have been announced. All right, fight is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. A little longer announcement than usual. All right, round one. Let's get on. Great guest coming on intermissions, including you. Hell yeah. I can't wait, Hockey from Home. That's going to be a lot of fun. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is chanting for their Russian brother. Outside low kick by Froes. Oh, well, you're amazing as well, Hockey. Thank you. Looking for his entry here is Khabibulin. Khabibulin, by the way. Well known. Retired now, NHL goaltender. Oh, a nice left hook by Froes. He was coaching a little bit too in the National Hockey League. Nice straight left jab by Froes. Again, rooting for Brazil here. I need them to get another win, but Khabibulin, here's my pick. Yeah, Seth's a busy guy, Hockey from Home. He's who joins me every Sunday on the Soda Pod, or every Monday. Body kick by Froes. Khabibulin caught it and landed a low kick of his own. Khabibulin is a little bit shorter and not as lanky as Froes. Froes does have the height and reach. Any Leafs or Knights fan or Oilers fan, just so any suggestions, I reached out to people. Keep reaching out to them. They each trade low kicks now. Hockey from Home is passionate. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. I went against my gut and picked Froes by decision. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. High kick by Froes, swing and a miss. He doesn't look outclassed or anything yet. It's nice left and a right by Froes, but Khabibulin lands a big shot at him. Oh, and a big right hand by Khabibulin. Froes has got a chin because he took that. But you can't take shots like that all night. Oh, see that's the grind, Hockey. That's the grind. That's what I like to see. Ooh, big low kick, and that hurt Froes. They swung for a moment in the pocket. And now Khabibulin going for the clinch. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. Froes with the underhooks. Looking for that body lock takedown. Khabibulin. Like I said, big shout out to the former NHL player. I was a huge fan of Khabibulin. Nice takedown by Froes. Nikolai Khabibulin. I'm pretty sure he was the coach for Tampa Bay Lightning, or the goalie coach for the Tampa Bay Lightning. There's his hockey DB page, which is kind of like the Tapology of hockey. Still in the top position here is Froes. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. I mean, you might have made the good decision. Now I know we're so early in this fight, but let's see if the Brazilian can out grapple Khabibulin here on the ground. 1 minute 34 seconds on the clock. Nice, still in half guard. Khabibulin Froes trying to get into full mount here. Good scramble by Khabibulin on the bottom. Khabibulin on his knees now. Khabibulin now attacking the neck to get back up to his feet. He does a good job there. They're separated. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Nice step back right by Froes. Nice left hook by Froes. Khabibulin's got some good speed in his mitts. Froes, some good head movement. Nice left hook by Khabibulin. Nice left and right by Froes, but better high guard by Khabibulin as he blocked those shots. 44 seconds left in the first round. Yeah, it's on the ACA website, man. It's on the ACA website. Vitruk, good to see you. Like, there's nothing nefarious about it at all. Just search this on Google, and they're showing it for free. They show all their events for free, which is awesome. Big shout out to ACA. Khabibulin throws a left. Oh, nice step in right to the body by Khabibulin. Inside low kick by Khabibulin. Close round, man. Close round. Straight left. I am inclined to say that Khabibulin won the round because he landed the better shots. But Froes landed some decent shots too. Not as damaging as those of Khabibulin. But you get the takedown. So, I do like Khabibulin getting that first round. That's who I am picking to win the first round. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat, vote in the poll question, like and subscribe, as well as we do these fight companions every single weekend. We got PFL later tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Octagon in Birmingham, Octagon Big Hay, bright and early tomorrow, as well as Fury FC on Sunday. Big weekend of mixed martial arts. And we got a few more videos dropping on the channel this weekend as well. So smash that like button and subscribe. All right, round 2. Let's get on. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. A nice left and a right. Right hand by Froes. Froes has landed some big shots here. Froes has been able to penetrate the guard of Khabibulin. They're just throwing in the pog here. We might see another knockdown. We might see another knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Froes lands a nice right hand, and that landed clean on Khabibulin. Khabibulin looking for that left hook, but Froes still has some good head movement. Froes with a straight left jab. I think that's tomorrow's card, Robert. Come on, Froes. Either game 2 or 3. Nice takedown by Froes. I mean, Froes a great start to this round. Looking for the back take. Looking for the back take is Froes. Either game 2 or 3, Hogging from home, whichever one works better. Or actually, no, I can't do game 2 because that is on Monday. So yeah, I'll have to be game 3 or 4. Game 3 or 4. Game 3 or 4. Oh wait, it'll be on Tuesday. Never mind. Back to the original. Either game 2 or 3. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here. Clinching is Froes. Froes got some good shots off. Had the better striking early in the round. Has the dominant, or has some control time, so he is up in this round. Yeah, dude. It's amazing. I mean, some of the cards are a little bit of stinker, or some cards are stinkers. Oh, a nice left and a right by Khabibulin, but high ceiling, low floor. Either the fights suck or they're unbelievable. There's no in between. So that's a bet I'm willing to take every single time they have a card. Yes, that will work. That'll work. Each of them throwing some big shots in the pocket here. What a great fight. What a great fight. Yeah, man, it's always great to see you. Just arrived in town to check in. What's up, King James? Great to see you, buddy. How are you? Nice left hand by Khabibulin. What a fight. What a fight. Kick to the body by Khabibulin. Froes took some big shots. Khabibulin took some big shots. Nice left jab there by Froes. Froes with the right hand. Good head movement still by Froes. Look at the face of Khabibulin. Pieced up early in the round. Yo, what's up? What a case. There's still quite a few, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights after this. Froes is saying eye poke. The Russian ref saying nah. Khabibulin saying nah. So he's getting no eye poke. First intermission, that works. 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock. Send me a Google invite to hockey so it can automatically go on my calendar. Look for a takedown. Here's Froes. Froes gives up his back. Oh, I don't want to see that shit, bro. This ain't Brazil. This is Russia. That shit don't fly here. This ain't Shuto. This ain't Shuto. 1 minute 21 seconds on the clock. Man, he might have just given Khabibulin back the round with this. Hogman home 1 is fine. We're watching the fights right now. You know this. You know this. 1 minute 8 seconds on the clock. 1 is fine, though. 1 is fine. Couple shots to the body. By Khabibulin. Khabibulin, quite frankly, not doing enough with the gift that Froes gave him here. Maybe he doesn't win back the round. I thought if Khabibulin would just press on the gas a little bit here, he might have been able to easily win back the round. I'll tell you right now, Armin is lucky he didn't swing on me like that because he wouldn't have made it to the cage. Were you there, Taz? You look it up. It's really easy. Really easy. 25 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's all good, Robert. Hockey's passionate. But yeah, you can figure out a Google invite really easy, Hawk from home. It doesn't even have to be to like a Google Meets at all. It's easier for me to click yes, I'll be there, and then it automatically goes on my calendar. Taz is a bad man. End of the second round here, guys. End of the second round here. Man, Felipe Froes was winning the second round. Khabibulin might have won it back because Froes might have gassed and just gave up the position. But Khabibulin might not have done enough in that position. Close round. Shit. I'm giving it to the fucking Brazilian. Fuck it. I'm giving it to the Brazilian. It is now 1 apiece going into the third. Zoom. Can't check in unless I come from the homestead, but I'm always watching. Listen, I know you are King James, and I appreciate it. Hope the homestead's treating you well as always. No, you can Zoom or you can Google Meets. If that's easier, if you're gonna send a calendar invite anyways. All right, around we're going into round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Why did I put 2 again? It's a good fight though, Hockey from home. I highly suggest you watch it. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like Discord. That's why. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Hence my choice, Hockey from home. Ooh, a nice right hand by Froes. Froes with the counter left. This is it, man. Who wants it more? This could be 1 apiece, or it could be 2 rounds Khabibulin. Left by Khabibulin. Flores really needs to go for it. Unplugged from the Matrix about 10 years ago. Nice double right hand by Froes. Yeah, this is the most online time you spend is with us. No, it's super cool. That's the dream. That's the dream. Someday I won't be streaming. Someday I will be ripping the mountain bikes on my homestead. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Froes as Khabibulin through 1-2. Yes, Hockey. Thank you. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Froes. Takedown by Khabibulin. Hell yeah, hockey. That works because then that will go right on my calendar. And sorry again for coughing, guys. I'm getting over something here. Something. In the full guard of Froes, here's Khabibulin. 3 minutes on the clock. 3 more hours until I'm off for the weekend. This is way too long. You got this, brother. You got this. And then we got PFL tonight and a ton of fights tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, hopefully me too, Hog from Home. I don't want to be sick anymore. I don't want to be sick anymore. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. And Khabibulin just laying on Froes right now. Froes has tied up his right arm. Ooh, a couple short left elbows by Khabibulin. Froes with a nice little scramble there. Tried to counter and reverse, but Khabibulin right back on him. Couldn't even take a proper lunch day. Didn't interview for a commercial finance job during that time. Well, wow. Good on you, though. I hope the interview went well. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. And I hope you get the job, brother. Well, yeah, long day, but productive day. And it'll be nice to sit back, relax, and watch some fights tonight, brother. Can't wait to see you there. Unless you got other plans, then shout out to your other plans. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. But no, that's huge, man. Wishing you all the best. Wishing you all the best of luck post-interview. Ask the mat back to the cage for Froes. Khabibulin not doing much in the top position here, but you know the ref. He ain't going to separate you guys. Froes with a nice counter. Froes with a nice reversal, and they are right back to their feet. Froes could win back the round right now because Khabibulin didn't do shit on the ground. And there it is. Froes landing some big shots here. What do you got? How bad do you want it? Nice head movement by Froes. Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil. Let's go. Nice right hand by Froes. He's winning back the fight. He's winning back the round. Hence the fight. Nice left and a right by Froes. Brazil. Left and a right by Froes. Khabibulin's got nothing on the feet anymore. A nice 1-2 and a left by Froes. Come on, Froes. Brazil. For Brazil. A nice 1-2 by Froes. 33 seconds on the clock. 25 seconds. Another right hand. I don't think Khabibulin's hit Froes with shit. Fuck! Khabibulin takes Froes to the ground. Froes reversing, now sprawling. He's going to win this round. He's going to win this fight, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to win this fight. God, I wish grounded knees were... Now he's going to go for a guillotine at the end here. That's going to score for a submission attempt in the third round. He's going to win the fight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the best 3-round distance fight that we've seen on the card so far. For Brazil! Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. He better win this. I hope he won that second round. Because that's what it's going to come down to. Khabibulin won the first round. Froes narrowly won that second round, and he won this third round. No fucking doubt, ladies and gentlemen. I think it went well. Fingers crossed I get an offer in the next week or two. That's a side of finance I'd love to get into. I'll be back tonight for PFL. Intend to watch you in PFL and smoke. Let's go, dude. Let's go. God, I wish I wasn't coughing so I can twist one up with the boys as well, but next week. Viva Brazil. He should get that decision. I will check when after this between PFL. Shame by picks didn't save. I think this would have been my most accurate picks of the card. Bro, they better give it to Brazil. I mean, the 5 judges, man. Not all of them are blind. Brazil is in the chat. Shama, let's go, Evergreen. Old boy, it's good to see you. Brazil should win this one. He should win the second round, mind you. It was close. He kind of gave it up there at the end. Just giving up the top position. Khabibulin, he's game, though, man. He took some big shots. Heal up, nothing worse than ripping a bong with soil. Yeah, well, I'm too old for that now, so I don't hit the bazongs. I'm very much a hippie in the way that I indulge. I love rolling joints more than I even love smoking them, dude. So like, I love when my friends like, well, I mean, I don't like, I want all my friends stop smoking cigarettes. Wink, wink, nudge, judge. But if they twist them, dude, I'll roll them cigarettes for days. I'll roll them a whole pack. I love that shit, and I can roll like tulips, cross joints, the whole 9 yards. You let me know and I'll do it. But yes. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. This is a nail biter. Okay, 2 judges for Froes. (30-27) judges 1, 4, and 5. Split decision. Felipe wins. He wins. Split decision. He wins. He wins. Still fucking right. Fucking go. Brazil, baby. 2-3. 2-3. 2-3. Fucking right. That's what you want to see, baby. Let's go. Flores 140 cash it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my God. I am pumped right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to spam the boys chat right now. Brazil. Oh my God, Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. I am hyped. I am hyped. Let's freaking go. Again, back to the great in-arena music. Back to the great in-arena music at ACA. Brazil, let's go. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. And they're actually acknowledging me on the podcast. Let's freaking go. Fucking right. Sorry, I'm just typing to the boys in the Skate Tank MMA podcast here. I'll share the link with them. I'll share the link in the live chat here. Hank, like me, Hank has like a pencil in his hand that he's playing around with. And I know Hank doesn't indulge, but I'm teasing him. I'm just like, bro, is that a blunt or a pencil in your hand? Puff, puff, pass, man. Puff, puff, pass. Oh, it is a big, it's a, so it's a backwoods pencil, I see. All right. Go support the boys. They have a fun podcast. They have a fun podcast. Hell yeah, he fought for that win. What's up, Kick-Ass McGrass? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. You're going to be hanging out with us for a little PFL later today. I hope to see you there. Kick-Ass McGrass, one of our Kick-Ass subscribers here on the channel. All right, first fight on the main card delivered. Let's see if the second can as well. As the fighters are making their way to the cage now. Brazil See you all later. Time to wrap up this work week. Hell yeah. Keep up the grind, buddy. Look at me here today. I'm streaming instead of working. Don't tell my clients. Brazil burning some good Brazilian Zaza for my boy. Let's go, Evergreen. Awesome hockey. You're the best. Thank you so much. I know Russia is up 3-2 against Brazil. We're just rooting for the underdogs. We're rooting for the underdogs. In this one, we got USA. USA against Brazil, ladies and gentlemen, or against Russia, ladies and gentlemen. We got Mikhail Dolgov against Chris Honeycutt. The Cut. Honeycutt. 35 years of age, out of Fresno, California. He is 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Hockey, what is our Russian friend saying to us here in the live chat? 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decisions. He went 7-3-1 in Bellator, now 2-4 in ACA. Lost to 14-2 guy, 17-3 and 20-8 recently. Beat a 16-6, 33-10. He's got some decent wins. And he beat some decent competition in Bellator, but nothing special, nothing special. His opponent, Dolgov, 11-6, so nothing special in his own right either. 27 years of age, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's out of Moscow. 5-4 in ACA, 1-0 in ACB. Lost to an 11-2 guy, beat to 22-10, lost to 16-3. Whenever he takes a step up in competition, recently anyways, it looks like he loses. He does have some good wins on his resume, but again, every time he took a step up in competition, he lost. When was the last time he fought? 4 months ago, 1 year before then, 8 months ago. He's been more active. He's got more experience. I'm going with Honeycutt. I'm going with USA on this one. I've been picking the Russians to win left, right, and center on this card. Time to pick an American. Your late birthday celebration? Dude, happy birthday. Hey, even if you can't make it, we will be live Saturday for Octagon with a K. Wait, Honeycutt beat Shlemenko. Didn't even remember that. Here, we'll go back and check it out. Yeah, it was a little while ago. Back in 2019. We beat Alexander Shlemenko. Decision 5 rounds. What promotion? What the fuck promotion was that in? No, I lost it. He has a cancel belt Kendall Grove too. What the heck is this? Rosh Congress of Vladivostok Combat Night. My goodness. But they were the headliner. Got Dolgov here, low confidence. So, yo, what's up, Shane? We got 4 fights left, buddy. And then we got PFL later, which you should be able to watch, but check your local listings early. Good to see you, Shane. Good to see you. Oh, I'm dying, guys. It sucks because, like, the energy levels are good. The sinuses are clear. It's just this damn cough. It's the last of it. But good to see you, Shane. Another one of our exclusive members here. Good to see you, buddy. Sorry, I was getting a bunch of calls and shit. Honor brother forward, he said. Oh, sweet. Cool. Honor brother forward. All right, the next fight, ladies and gentlemen, the boys are in the cage. Yes, I will be, Pablo. Yes, I will be, my man. I will be live throughout the whole PFL event, dude. I hope to see you there as well. Yeah, today's a big day. Today's a big day for MMA. PFL 3, which on paper is supposed to be better than PFL 2, but PFL 2 at a 90, if I'm not mistaken, % finish rate. Chris surely on the secret juice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That or the Russian gas, as he's been in Russia for a little while now. Brazilians on Paulo Costa's diet. Russians or those in Russia on the Russian hockey diet. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. PFL tour going to be hype. Let's go. Well, you know I'm always hype when kick ass my grass is in the live chat. I'll be right here, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome, Pablo. All right, 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. You got to imagine the audiences. They're cheering on their Russian brother here. Straight left jab by Dolgov. And Dolgov a lot taller than Honeycutt. PFL wouldn't be on UFC Fight Pass, man. UFC and PFL are competing companies. It'll be on either Sportsnet or their YouTube channel. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Dana White rips on the PFL for fun. There's no way they put them on Fight Pass. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, ACA. Dude, Shane, ACA is always for free on the ACA website. Always for free on the ACA website. And it's not a sketchy site, Shane. I think we've done this before. I'll be here for PFL. Let's get it. I just put in the live chat for you, Shane. Dude, the audience is terrifying. Like chanting and stomping and shit. Yeah, dude, even from the first prelim fight, they were going full European soccer chant. It was amazing. But yeah, Shane, I put the link in the live chat. Nice right hand by Dolgov. Honeycutt eats a left by Dolgov. But Shane, it's great to see you here today, man. Yeah, Shane's in Canada, though. So in Canada, it's a little different. They don't have ESPN in Canada, and their sister station, TSN, just lost the rights to UFC, but I think TSN still has PFL, but it might be TSN Plus, which is an absolute joke. But sometimes it's for free in Canada on YouTube as well. So it's actually really hard to watch fights in Canada. In the US, it's simple. UFC Fight Pass, ESPN, or MethStream. In Canada, even for UFC, early prelims, UFC Fight Pass, then the TV broadcast, then the pay-per-view. Sometimes all fight nights are on Fight Pass. Sometimes all fight nights are on now Sportsnet, not TSN. So yeah, it was... Shane's lucky he had me as a friend to get him into MMA or else, you know, it is a big turnoff for casual viewers of the sport. I was relentless and figured it out. But now that I'm not in Canada, I feel like I'm doing Shane a disservice because he always asks me, what is it on? I was like, I don't know, bro. For me, it's just ESPN Plus and Bob's your uncle. But PFL, for those in the United States, is on ESPN Plus. All right, both the fighters on the ground now, guys. Honeycutt got the takedown. Honeycutt going to go full wet blanket, ground and pound. Trying to drag Dolgov away from the cage here. Good job by Dolgov getting his right knee planted. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Do. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. Honeycutt still trying to go over that single leg. Dolgov back up to his feet, though. Or back up to his foot, I should say. $40 seconds on the clock. $31 seconds. And again, Honeycutt desperately looking for the takedown. Still looking for the takedown is Honeycutt. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, let's go. Shane, the last 3 fights were so much better than this one. The last 3 fights were so good. So good. We saw one great fight go the distance and then 2 brutal knockouts. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Good to see you, Shane. What do you got going on here today, Shane? Oh, I got your text, by the way, Shane. Sorry I didn't reply. I haven't been replying to a lot of people on Facebook. I haven't been replying to a lot of people on Instagram, or Twitter and Discord. I've literally just been trying to sleep and work in my spare time as I've been recovering from whatever the fuck I've been fighting this last week. I promise I'll get back to everybody today before PFL. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
I don't know why you did. Okay, fair enough. Hockey from home, fair enough. Same link, I got you. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Stalking Honeycutt right now is Dolgov. Dolgov with a nice left and a right. Dolgov definitely trying to win this fight on the feet here. Honeycutt was just laying on him for that first round. I wouldn't do that, Hockey. Nice right uppercut by Honeycutt. But Dolgov, I think, hurt him with a few of those big shots. 4 minutes on the clock. Three minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Good job by Honeycutt dragging Dolgov back to the ground. Honeycutt now looking to get that right hook in. Three minutes on the clock. Back up to their feet. Honeycutt with the body lock. Dude, the freaking drums in the audience are insane. I'm not going to be on for Vegas. Sorry, Hockey. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Look at the weekly nightly podcast, or the Vegas nightly podcast. I forget the name off the top of my head. Look them up. They have a big crew of guys who I'm sure one of them might be down to jump on. Honeycutt desperately trying to go for that takedown, man. But Dolgov, good takedown defense here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the second round. Sprawling. Gets him down again, does Honeycutt. I mean, Honeycutt doesn't have much but this. Pressure fighting and ground and pound, because on his feet, you saw Dolgov was piecing him up. I don't know if they have a YouTube channel or not, but they're on social media. Weekly, nightly, or Vegas nightly, something like that. But if you look them up on Google, you should be able to find them. Cool. I think there's like 5 or 6 of them in that podcast. I don't know if the podcast is still going on, but they're very much still like active on social talking about Vegas. Russia, Shane. Russia as fuck. It's in St. Petersburg here today. It is Russian as fuck, Shane. Paulo Costa secret juice, or sorry, the Russian gas being given out with your gloves fight week. Oh, a nice right hand by Dolgov as he escapes the clinch. And Honeycutt's tired, man. Honeycutt's tired. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Low kick by Dolgov. But yeah, ACA now, Shane, is the premier promotion in Russia. Whereas RCC was up there at one point. M1 was arguably up there at one point. It's ACA now. Honeycutt has bad body language from the most notable shots, right? 45 seconds on the clock. Nice left hook by Honeycutt. But Dolgov, 43 seconds left. Throws a 1-2 and another left misses. Then throws a straight left and lands. Dolgov's getting a little tired here too, folks. You can find it, Hockey from Home. You can find it. I'm calling the fight right now, Hockey from Home. I'm calling the fight right now. Here for the main event. Bro, we still have 4 more fights or 3 more fights after this. I just said Hockey from Home. It's either weekly, nightly, with like nightly, like spelled like a knight, like a golden knight, or Vegas weekly. That's all the info I can give you, Hockey. You got Google now. 10 seconds on the clock. No, you can do it now, Hockey. I believe in you. All right, end of the second round. End of the second round. I didn't say nightly news at all, Hockey from Home. I didn't say nightly news at all. I said it's either weekly, nightly, or nightly, weekly. I didn't say news at all. And Hockey, again, that was a suggestion to try to help you. That's all I can do live right now, Hockey. That's all I can do live right now. All right, well, message them. Might as well. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Hockey, come on. I literally found it with my first Google search. Come on. I'm going full aerial. Come on with this one. All right, 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. I just closed it, Hockey from Home. Three minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice takedown by Honeycutt. Right back up to his feet, though. Right back up to his feet is Dolgov. Three minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Dolgov. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Three minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. That might have been Honeycutt's last bit of explosiveness. No, absolutely. Good strike indeed. Oh, denial. You missed the 3 best fights on the card where we had 2 finishes and a 3-round war where the Brazilian came back. Brazil is now 2-3 on the card. But hope Guzzi's doing good. And Honeycutt looking for a final takedown here, final chance to employ his game. But Dolgov, man, I mean, look at the face of Honeycutt. Yes, Hockey. That's them. That is them. Fuck, I had to go meet our guy and grab the family shirt. He's mostly healed up. Doesn't look too bad. Eyes a little bloodshot from the damage, but cut was healed up. Nice. Yeah, he texted me while I've been live, so I haven't had a chance to text him back, even though I texted him while live. I'll do it after. He said he was pretty much all healed up. Gonna need surgery on the thumb. Gonna be only delay. Got you. 1 minute 39 seconds on the clock. Still on his feet is Dolgov, trying to go for the takedown. Is Honeycutt. 1 minute 34 seconds on the clock. If Dolgov can break one more time here, land some big strikes, I mean, solidify the round and actually be a little bit more impressive. It looks like Honeycutt's trying to pull the pants of Dolgov right off. Okay, again, I'm sorry, Hockey. I didn't know, but like I'm trying to keep up with the fights here, Hockey from home. I gave you something to help you, and you made it more work for me. Happy to help. Glad you found them. Sorry it's not going to work out. 1 minute on the clock. Sus. I tried to help Hockey, and now I've disappointed her, so I'm just not going to help anymore. I'll keep my mouth shut. Sorry, Hockey. They don't have Instagram. I know for a fact their hosts have Instagram, but again, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. It's not going to be a good fit. I don't think so. We're all good. 45 seconds on the clock. $36 seconds. Well, at least he didn't go full Sabadu C with the thumb injury. Final 10 seconds. They separate. Inside low kick. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, not the best fight, but I mean, Honeycutt doesn't really offer much more than his wrestling. Mikhail Dolgov, though. Impressed with him. Only 27 years of age. He'll get a good win against a veteran here. Good striking. For the most part, good wrestling defense. We got our last Russia-Brazil next, ladies and gentlemen. Our last Russia versus Brazil next. All right. We're just awaiting the official announcement here. We're just awaiting the official announcement. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Our friends of the channel are streaming right now. Go check them out as well. Go say what's up. Tell them City Life sent you. Red-headed Russian. There's been two tonight. Honeycutt feels like he hasn't developed since collegiate wrestling or whatever level he competed in. Yeah, right? I don't know what to tell you, Hockey from home. It's not easy. It's not like everybody's going to reply, right? You just got to be excited when somebody does and keep peppering messages to everyone you can find, because the more messages you throw out there, the more chance you have people saying yes. But I'm not in the hockey recruitment game anymore, Hockey from home. Been there, done that. Oh my God, you see that? The Russian's doing math on his hand while the guy's reading the scorecards. You won, buddy. You won. Look at the damage on the right side of the American's face, too. Honeycutt, he ain't getting this one. A great win for Mikhail Dolgov. He is now 12-6 as a pro. Yeah, he's probably busy, Hockey from home. He's probably busy. All right. Again, guys, let me know your predictions here. Brazil back on the winning trajectory with Felipe Froes and Bittencourt getting the wins. Bittencourt for Froes making this now 2-3 head-to-head. I don't know why I said there were so many Brazilians on this card earlier. I definitely miscounted. 100%. We got Herbert Batista against Alexander Matmuratov coming up next. With the horn. Wah, 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 wah. It has to be loud, hockey. It has to be loud, or it's not a real Jamaican horn. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We have 3 more fights left on this card. Yes, the horn is loud. Good hockey from home. Good. All right, guys, let me know your predictions for this next fight. Let's highlight the next 2 fighters here. Then I'm going to grab my last coffee of the stream. We got Alexander Matmuratov, 15-6 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last fight, unanimous decision to a 20-3 guy. So no shame in that. No shame in that. Peace, hockey from home. 5 KO TKO, 1 submission, 9 decision. He's 6-2 in ACA, which is a great record for ACA. 0-1 in ACB. Getting lost to 20-3 guy, but before them was on a 2-4-6 fight win streak. Going up against guys who all had over 20 wins, ladies and gentlemen. His opponent, Brazil, ladies and gentlemen, Brazil. Let's tie it up. 3-3. Let's tie it up, motherfuckers. 17-5-1 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 33 years of age, coming off a win. Sorry, guys. We're fighting through it. 7 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. Very well balanced career. 3-3 in ACA, 1-0 in ACB. Beat a 40-10 guy in his last fight via split decision. Lost to a 19-5 guy. Beat a 13-4 guy, which is pretty good in a 8-4 guy. Meh. 2019 beat an 11-2, 8-1. He has beaten some pretty decent guys in this stage of his career. Can fight on the ground, can fight on the feet. You know what? I'm picking the Brazilian and I'm rooting for the Brazilian. Let's freaking go. Heading back to the cabin, but I'll be listening. Sounds good, man. Have a great rest of your weekend. I know you'll be listening, so we'll give you a shout out. As always, King James. All right, guys, quick break here as the next 2 fighters make their walkout now. Brazil with a big wingspan making his walkout. We'll be right back on the other side. I'm just going to grab some more coffee back for this third last fight, the featured fight here on ACA 174. Like, subscribe, vote in the poll question. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
NGQ, doing what I do. All white, looking nice. Okay, come through.
I don't know if Ryan Garcia is taking the fight serious or not.
I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Hey. City light, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey. I might specify. Hey, city light, hey. Swear it's just a city light, hey. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. City Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Sit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. Be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey. I might sip some syrup, like hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life, hey. City life, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Go through to the city nights. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the God at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. ACA 174 featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, 3 more fights. Last head-to-head matchup, Brazil versus Russia, ladies and gentlemen. So far, Russia is up 3-2 against the Brazilians. The Brazilians can tie it up with a win here, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate every single one of you who have been joining. Shane, I locked that in, going head-to-head. Both guys have beaten staples of the Russian scene. Batista beat Beslan Isaiah 40-11, while Matmuratov beat Alexei Popudinnikov 34-10-1. Yeah, this one, I mean, I do think this is the most equal matchup as far as Russia versus Brazil tonight on the card. I love how much the bruh loves ACA like us here. All the homies love ACA, as our homie Dylan would say. All right. How does Hank have so much energy in his takes, all while not being animated whatsoever? No effort. I feel him. Well, I mean, I'd pay to see a live Hank the Tank when Charles Oliveira loses, and I don't even want Charles Oliveira to lose. It's weird. We're like in 2 different chats and this chat, Denial. But I did pause their shit because we got to fight, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, Brazil, Russia, the final countdown. I hate that song, not from Arrested Development, it was because it was in one of the NHL games. 5 rounds, he doesn't even lose that fight, in my opinion. Bro, I agree. It was a good show. It wasn't a bad showing by Charles at all. Armin's just a little bit of a freak. All right. Batista with a front kick. Nice right hand to the body by Matmuratov. Why was it 3? Because every fight on the card, on the main card, couldn't be 5. But I hear you, brother. I hear you. Like, if that was a main event for a fight night, oh my God, right? 4 minutes on the clock. Oh! Spinning heel kick to the body on Batista. Beautiful stuff by Matmuratov. Beautiful stuff. Swing and miss with the leg kick. Oh, I'm doing it, buddy. I'm doing it. I got you, Abadayo. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Batista. Batista tried to throw a right knee as well. We'll see, denial. Knee again to the body on Matmuratov by Batista. Matmuratov with the left jab. Another left jab by Batista. Body kick caught by Batista, then landed a outside low kick. Batista just warming up now. Swings and misses with the right hand by Batista, but lands a beautiful left uppercut to the body of Matmuratov. And Batista tried to throw a spinning heel kick to the body as well. Great fight here so far, guys. Great fight here so far. Nice right hand by Matmuratov. Didn't land clean, though. Each of them throwing a bunch of shots here. Matmuratov, 10 for 10 in his strikes. He lands a nice right hand as well. 6 for 10 right now. It's Batista. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Batista. Right hand to the body by Matmuratov. I'll get to that comment between the rounds here, Denial, because I feel like someone might get knocked out here. It's that type of fight. Left jab by Batista, but we will talk about that in a sec. Leg kick. This doesn't look like it's going to the ground, guys. God, I just jinxed it, didn't I? Oh, a nice left to the gut by Matmuratov. Two minutes on the clock. Oh my God, he's hurt. He's hurt. Batista just got hurt. Matmuratov, what did I say? Matmuratov, it is all over. It is all over. What hurt him? What hurt him? Because he was taking strikes clean. Looks like his arm was hurt. What happened there? I thought he lost his footing. All right, we're looking at the replay. We're looking at the replay. Oh, it was a shot right to the body. It was... So he pushed him. I thought it was just a push kick. You know, stumbled him back. But no, the toes dug in right into the gut or the liver. We saw the aerial view and I couldn't see it perfectly there, but they're probably going to show us another replay. Oh my goodness. Russia comes out of it 4-2, ladies and gentlemen.
Emotional.
Wow, Batista was looking so good. Batista was looking so good. You didn't jinx it for once. Mystery, ghost shots, delayed reaction. Can we acknowledge that timing-wise, Justin almost got kicked out of the cage due to it opening right as he was running out of that kick momentum? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I just thought of it. Pre-spinning kick here and max landing handful on Justin. One being epic with a nose break. And that was the beginning of the end for Justin Gaethje in that fight. You know, this was a good fight as, you know, for how long it lasted. This was a really good fight. I'm just letting our boys know on the Skate Tank podcast. All right, now I'm just spamming hearts in their live chat. All right. Back to our live chat here. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Good pick, Shane. Good pick. The big spinning heel kick with the nose break. If you rewatch it right at the bell and he runs to the momentum and kind of wobbled, I imagine, straight to the door. And dude opens it right there. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Definitely got to keep an eye on Matmuratov. Just announced that delivered by technical knockout. Man, and honestly, Herbert Batista did a good job as well. Like, that was a really, really fun and excellent high-level striking match to watch. They both respected each other, but they both weren't hesitant to throw. Can't wait to see them fight next, yeah. Dude, that was an awesome fight. Dude, this ACA card is starting to, not even starting, is turning out to be a really good one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 finishes. 7 finishes so far, which ain't bad. 7 out of 9 right now finishes. I'll take it. Most of them being knockouts too, or TKOs. Yeah, those 3 were the best 3 fights so far, in my opinion, Denial. So those 3 included. So it was this one, and this one. These 2 had finishes. This one did not, but this one was awesome, and you'll end up rooting for Froes as we were. By the way, friends of the channel, they always show us love here. They're streaming right now. They got a podcast going. They didn't tell me I was live. Now I feel bad because I'm live when they're live, but I will not stream the next time they're live, so we can all hang out together. Of course they were. ACA hates me though. This was a nice fast one. Yeah, no, for sure. It's funny because like ACA to you is what Ryzen is to Hank the Tank. Shane's got Tokov for the next fight, and I got Vitruk for the main event. Lock and lock. Shane, you excited for the playoffs, baby? I know the Raptors ain't in it, and the Raptors are the laughingstock of the NBA right now. But the Canucks, baby, top of the fucking West. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And Nashville, though, are scary defensively, Shane. Nashville's a team you have to take advantage of your scoring chances because they're not going to give you a lot of them. And what do you freaking know? The Canucks are one of the most highest scoring teams in the National Hockey League. So if anyone's going to beat Nashville in the West, it's going to be them. It's going to be them. The West is going to be an absolute bloodbath, though. I think there's going to be some like easier series in the East for some teams in the East. I mean, not even. Boston's playing fucking Toronto, man. Florida and Tampa. Like, this year's National Hockey League playoffs just seems like a bloodbath on both ends, and I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait. I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing. I might not even stream Saturday night. I might just watch hockey, but we are streaming Saturday. Don't worry. And we're streaming PFL later today as well. Guys, the music that ACA plays in their arena is incredible. I got to talk over the next fight. Oh, I already read this. Guys, let me know your predictions for the next fight here, and let's highlight the next 2 fighters.
Exactly that.
Anatoly Tokov, ladies and gentlemen, against Sharaf Davlatmurodov. Anatoly Tokov, 31 wins, 4 losses, ladies and gentlemen, 34 years of age, and he is an absolute tank let me tell you, in his prime right now, 17 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. 7-1 in Bellator, 3-0 in ACB, 1-0 in the mighty Ryzen. What's up, Hockey from Home? Guess who's back? You need a vlog. Nice. Only lost in Bellator to frickin' Johnny Eblin, ladies and gentlemen. He beat everybody else that they put in front of him. Before coming over to Bellator, he fought in M1 Fight Night Global, ACA or ACB and Ryzen. Some unreal promotions on the regional scene, as you know. This guy's an absolute beast, ladies and gentlemen. He's an absolute beast. He's fought in so many good opponents out there, still taking out some of the best. Last fought a year ago, though, so could be a little ring rust. But decided not to go forward with PFLator. Decided to come over to ACA. His opponent out of Tajikistan, but fighting out of Omsk, Russia, 32-year-old Sharaf Davlatmurodov. 19-4-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 8 KO TKO submissions, 6 decisions, 5-3-1 in ACB, 1-1 in Bellator, and 2-0 in ACA. This is the rematch, by the way. This is the freaking rematch. I can't believe I didn't note that ahead of time. His last loss was to frickin' Anatoly Tokov in Bellator, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
8 KO TKOs, 5 wins, 6 decisions. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. And an OFC, which Open Fighting Champion, though it's new, it is very, very good. He's beaten some good opponents there. Before, fought in ACA, he's come back to ACA, where he's got some good wins, had some losses. It is what it is. Probably shouldn't have lost to this guy, but I mean, look at his name. Reading his name will TKO you in itself. And before that was on an absolute tear upon starting his pro MMA career. He did go 5-3 on the amateur scene, and he's been fighting professionally since 2015. I do have Anatoly Tokov on this one. He has beat him before, but taking a year off. I don't know if it's because of injury or what it was, but Sharaf has been... He hasn't even really been active at all, to be perfectly honest. He's been off for 11 months too. We're going with Tokov. Hank needs to do voice acting. Going with Tokov. Because I was walking in the middle of the aisle as in the red carpet. Oh, nice. Nice Hog from Home. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. All right. I just have to tell Hank about the mighty Ryzen quick. All right, making his way to the ACA cage right now is Sharaf Davlatmurodov. Just checked it. Heed Murad Kira Magomedov is 7-4 in ACA, 2-0 in ACB. Oh, he's pretty good. Dude, reading his name almost TKO'd me, bro. I love the face when you're cooking and see the mischief. Oh, when I'm typing. Got a beard. Oh, dude, Hank's showing off his moves right now. It's funny because I don't have headphones in, so I can't hear what they're talking about. Denial. I'm just peppering their chat all disrespectfully. I'm back for having technical issues. Stand by. Technical issues. Stand by. By the way, guys, if you like these type of hats, pretty much the only hats I wear on stream, Shout out to Waggle Golf. Go check them out. Get your waggleon.com. And if you like what you see, use promo code SP10 for 10% off. They're not paying me to say this. They're just friends, local Minnesota company. They're friends of mine, so whenever I talk about them, and I'm always wearing their hats because they're the best. And yeah, if you want 10% off, I'm giving you that for free. It doesn't do anything for me other than just help out my friends at Waggle Golf. They're opening up it was all just online, and they had like a small warehouse and then a medium-sized warehouse. Now they have a big-ass warehouse and a storefront opening that just opened up in Maple Grove, actually. You're good, Hockey from Home. You're good. All right, let's see how many subscribers Skate Tank has. 15 subscribers, guys. If you haven't already subscribed to Skate Tank, let's get them to 20. Let's get them to 20 subscribers. There's 14 of you guys here. So my friends, 2 City Lifers and big supporters of Rush Hour and the City Life Project, they podcast now. Just like we pump No Chill MMA channel, we're pumping their channel. They're live right now. Go subscribe to them. Let's get them to 20 subscribers. Oh, by the way, my lady complimenting me for a Luva promo, which would get you free subs and clothing. They want to do tail run with some streamers for the brand. That's something I posted in Discord. Oh, dude, yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I read that as complimenting. That's why I was so confused. Contemplating using you. Yes. Hey, I'm down to do whatever promo you need. Even though I'm like, how many cups of coffee in? Even though I keep saying I'm feeling better, my brain is still short freaking circuiting denial. Maybe it's because I have one eye on the boys podcast, one eye on fights, one eye on this chat. My bandwidth is just maxed now. But yes, we'll talk anytime. We'll talk anytime. Happy to help. Happy to help. I was like, why is she complimenting me? I mean, my Waggle hat is dope as fuck. Don't get me wrong. All right, the rematch is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. The rematch is about to begin. The fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Co-main event of the evening. This fight has occurred before, ladies and gentlemen, 2 years ago, and Tokov got the win. Tokov got the win. All right, how many subs do the boys have right now? All right, we'll get right back to the play-by-play. They're still being announced. Get 5 to go on their channel, guys. We're trying to get them 5 more subscribers. Oops, I closed the link by accident. There's ever a time, Hockey. There's ever a time to subscribe on 2 more accounts. This is the time. If we can get them to 20 subs after their second show, that'd be so cool. And as always, I'll share No Chill's link later. Hope No Chill feels better, by the way. Our brother, No Chill MMA, he's super sick right now. More sick than me. He's got strep throat, so wishing him a good recovery. Hell yeah, Hockey from Home. We're good now. Right for the co-main event, Hockey from Home. Awesome timing. Again, I picked Tokov to win. I think he goes 2-0 in their matchup. Low kick by Sharaf. Tokov throws a low kick. Four minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, nice counter right by Tokov. Four minutes and 23 seconds. Just realized both guys look very alike, right? Oh, and a big shot by Tokov. Sharaf is hurt. Oh, Sharaf lands a big left hand. Sharaf for the outside low kick. Tokov looking for the takedown. Three minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Tokov pushing Sharaf up against the cage. Three minutes and 25 seconds. Three minutes and 16. Oh, and the ref actually separates them. Wow. What? Where's this ref been this entire card? 3 minutes on the clock. Not that it's been horrendous, but it hasn't been good. Outside low kick by Tokov. Oh, a nice right to the body and left hook by Tokov. Two minutes and 47 seconds. Underhook, or at least the left one here by Tokov. Knee to the legs of Sharaf Davlatmurodov. Oh yeah, no Russian gas at all. No Russian gas at all. I mean, if they ain't testing, who cares? 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Tokov hurt him early. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. One minute and 41 seconds. Sounds good, Hockey. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Nice front kick by Tokov. Oh, and that was to the balls. Tokov looks mean, bro. All right, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Back out of here. First round. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Each of them throw a leg kick. Nice left hand by Tokov. Right hand by Davlatmurodov. Front kick by Davlatmurodov. Right hand by Tokov. Just caught up on the fights and then back knee Tokov and Borisov to finish the parlay. Let's go. It's been a good card. It's been a really good card. 55 seconds on the clock. $50 seconds. $40 seconds. Come on, Tokov. He's just holding Sharaf Davlatmurodov up against the cage right now. Each of them exchanging knees. Glad they got the Mikhail Dolgov fight right. Was scared they give it to Honeycutt, but they made the right call. Yeah, I mean, Honeycutt didn't do anything, though. That's the thing. If he landed some strikes while he was wrestling, then maybe, but I wasn't worried about that one at all. Oh, yeah. Dude, this fight especially, bro. I mean, look at Tokov. I know he's always been in good shape, but I mean, I don't remember seeing him have that much Russian gas back knee. End of the first round. End of the first round. Yeah, today's card is making, like, even some of these old guys who I'm like, even that guy from Kazakhstan, I'm like, oh, damn, man. All that back knee, right? Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Co-main event here, guys. Co-main event here. AC sponsored by ClearCell. On the big screen? Hello. A makeshift theater. Oh, okay. Who's we? Say what's up in the live chat if you're also watching with Hockey from Home. Jump on your YouTube account and come smash the like button. Yo, what's up, Sage 421? By the way, dude, we will be back tonight for PFL, but how's it going? Good to see you. Round 2, guys. Tokov got the first round. When they were exchanging in the strikes, he was landing the better shots. Nice right hand there by Sharaf, though. Tokov with the right hand. Step back left. Each of them throwing, neither of them landed clean in that exchange. Oh, big right hand by Tokov. Another big right hand by Tokov. Don't listen to Hockey from Home. Hockey from Home's friends. Fire up your YouTube on your phone. Drop in the chat and say what's up. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Like. Smash, smash, smash. That like button, please. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. I know y'all got your phones out. Fire up that YouTube app. That front liver kick was nasty in the last fight. Yeah, and it was such a good back and forth. I was kind of cheering for the Brazilian in that one. I'm not going to lie. But it was beautiful. Yes, hockey friends. Getting my Java and trees in. About to make myself a quick lunch, brunch. Not sure yet. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait to get some food after this. And then we'll be back for a little PFL. Dude, I love this ref, by the way. This ref is not allowing Tokov just to lay and pray. Have movie nights. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Tokov pushing Davlatmurodov up against the cage. I haven't caught up on that card yet. I had some work and some like house chores and things to do early today, so and then just jumped on stream, so I don't know. Anybody in the live chat watch One Championship this morning? Hockey from Home's friends, stop playing them games. Taz still here. What's up, Taz? Lay and go. I'm not giving my boyfriend is. I saw Senchai win. That's it. Had it on the background. Wasn't the best event. I heard there's some good knockouts early. I don't give a fuck about Geometry Dash. You guys play smart games. The only game I want to play is Counter-Strike. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Come on, ref. Where's this separating the guys? Two minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. The crowd is amazing, I will say. The crowd is amazing because they're literally like clinching up against the cage and the crowd's still chanting. Shane, to answer your question, the next One Championship fight night is May 3rd. May 3rd, Shane. Favorite kind of soup? Oh, I love soup so much. I love a good clam chowder. I like tomato soup. I do love a good hearty chicken noodle and taco soup. Oof. Well, I mean, I haven't played Counter-Strike 2 yet, to be perfectly honest, but it's the greatest game of all time, and it will always be the greatest game of all time. All right, tell your friend I don't even want them to sub to the channel anyways. Not with that mindset. Yeah, tell them I don't even want them to subscribe. Don't even subscribe. You're not welcome here. 1 minute, 13 seconds on the clock. Counter-Strike is mid. Come on. Vancouver Island. No, I've only had New England style and just whatever the West Coast small mom and pop shops on Vancouver Island have served. Know your worth, you should. That Mac Daddy. 45 seconds on the clock and a nice left uppercut attempt by Davlatmurodov. Welterweight. Oh my goodness, I keep fucking up his name every time. I'm just gonna keep calling him Sharaf. I don't believe you. Show yourself then. Comment in the live chat. Show yourself. Show yourself. Go for a takedown attempt. Great stuffing of the takedown by Tokov. Tokov is now in the top position. 18 seconds here on the clock. Let's see if Tokov can land some ground and pound here to solidify this round. All right, Hockey from home, I'm throwing you a bone. Time to get that New England clam chowder recipe for City Life. I did cook a recipe of Hockey from home last night. End of the second round here, guys, going into the third. I did cook up the Dorito cheese, Dorito mozza sticks. I had to modify the recipe a little bit because I air fried them, but it was damn good. It was damn good. Dipped them in tomato soup. Show yourself. Show yourself. Oh, yeah. I'm so mean. So mean. Literally read every single one of Hockey from Home's comments, but I'm so mean. Helping for free with their YouTube channel, but I'm so mean. Nah, I'm calling out your friend, Hockey from Home. Calling out your friend. I'm cutting weight, so my life is just a pound of ground beef and vegetables. Sad. Well, that's what I'm literally eating for lunch. I have some broccoli and some flank steak. Mid. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
I'm just teasing, by the way. A buddy can come and argue why Counter-Strike is mid anytime. Nice counter left by Sharaf. Nice right hand by Tokov. Counter right and a left by Sharaf. Hopefully this stays on the feet in this third round, or a good chunk of it anyways. Tokov slowing down a little bit in the striking department, but continuing to walk down Sharaf. Sharaf going for a takedown. Great stuff by Tokov. Gotta think Tokov is up too. Yeah, I think so too, Mikey. Hope your weight cut is going well though, Mike. Yeah, hardly. You don't know what scolding is if you think that's scolding. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. I've never done combat sports, but I bet I could cut weight like a G. Intermittent fasting, I can flux 20 pounds in a couple of weeks. Sure. The thing it's tough is also training MMA camp while doing that. I think that's like the biggest beast of it all. It's just like having to train and learn and be at like a cognitive and physical best when you're like not necessarily malnourished, because you can have a positive diet, weightlifting while intermittent fasting, but just being underfueled for lack of a better term. Nice, dude. That is a goddamn lie, ladies and gentlemen. I heard Hockey from Home has never actually watched hockey before. Oh. 3 minutes, those are fighting words. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Right, the output, huh? I like physically go kind of low on output, so I didn't even take that into consideration. Well, that's why when you like start going hard, you just burn everything imaginable. Which is why I imagine a lot of these athletes now are on pretty high fat diets. Yeah, there you go. Back up to their feet here. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that'd be nuts. Because even 1400 is pretty low for what you're doing. Sounds good, Hockey. Thank you so much. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. They're just swinging and banging here. Both of them are pretty tired, but you can see the heart of Sharaf still trying to avenge that last loss. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Tokov, straight left jab. Counter left uppercut by Sharaf. Tokov still looks like he has gas left in the tank compared to that of Sharaf, but Sharaf with 49 significant strikes. Tokov with 64. Tokov's got the takedowns, the ground or the control time. He is winning this fight. Nice right hand by Tokov, but I will say Sharaf can take a fucking punch. What's up, Yuri's? I have Borisov winning. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock. And nicotine, lots of nicotine. 1 minute 36 seconds. Tokov grappling again. 1 pound ground beef, onions, tomato, broccoli, jalapenos, habaneros are all super low calorie. That's like 90 calories. Split for lunch and dinner. Yeah, I have usually cabbage salad too because it's pretty low calorie with a little bit of olive oil and balsamic. 1 protein shake, coffee, 100 calories, smart popcorn. Oh shit, 2 cups. Yeah, yogurt's so good for you as well. So I'm just for olives. I fucking love olives. Nicotine, lots of nicotine. You do not need to do that. He can show up. If he's not a coward, he'll show up. I'm not gonna lie, I don't watch caloric intake, but it does get extremely low over not eating period 0 to about 500 calories for 3 days at a time. No problem. Kick the output would definitely put some struggle in there. You must be on hella Adderall. I'll be back. Nicotine, caffeine, and methamphetamine. 26 seconds on the clock, and finally getting the takedown, or at least stuffing it, but now in the top position here is Sharaf Davlatmurodov. I won't ban him. I promise. I don't do that. I only ban trolls. Legend, says Mikey P. Legend. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. This one went the distance. It was a split decision in Bellator. I think it'll be unanimous here today. Kayla Harrison weight cut was actually impressive. Hockey. This guy's making you fight his battles, Hockey from Home. If he wants to have the discussion, I'm happy to have the discussion with him. She was shredded. And again, I never said Counter-Strike was better than friggin' Geometry Dash. I said it was better than every fucking game on the planet. Harrison drinking that Costa. Or she's got that Russian gas right from her agent, as he gets it for free from his client. No doubt, Hockey got to focus on their own front. Wonder if Amanda Nunes will come back. I think Kayla Harrison, if she gets one more win or wins the title. Well, I think Kayla Harrison, give her Rocky Pennington. Nunes, just stop. Or sorry, not Nunes. Pena, just stop. Give Rocky Pennington fucking the Harrison fight. Harrison's going to rob her of that title. Just steal it so easily. It's not even funny. And then Nunes will come out of retirement to fight for the title. Because then it's win-win for the UFC. If Nunes wins, I mean, it's a big fight anyway. She gets the title back and maybe she defends it one time or whatever. It's not the worst problem to have. This isn't like George St. Pierre coming out of retirement. Because they knew he was going to retire after. And they did not want that. Especially for that division at the time. In the women's division, it doesn't really matter as much. Kayla Harrison, if she wins, boom, there's your champion. And by the way, Anatoly Tokov wins. That's 2-0 in the series against these two guys. Hey, what's up, Idaho? You guys just finish up your podcast? I've had it on in the background. Yeah, they just finished 4 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't say bye. But good show so far. Tuned in for a little bit with headphones and had to take them off. But keep up the good work, man. Okay, Hockey, what are you doing right now? Now you're going to try to give away. I'm not going to give you Kyle's info. Then done. I'm not giving you his address. If you're going to threaten that in the live chat, we take doxing seriously here. All joking aside, I ain't sending you his address now. If you're going to test it like that. ACA has 5 judges? Yes, which is good. Yeah, I'm not giving Hockey from Home Kyle's address anymore. She wanted to send a care package over. It's not happening. Not if like she's even like sprinkling, threatening that in the live chat again after what I said last time. All right, just need Borisov for Mikey P parlay. Let's go, Mikey P. I don't know why Hoggy from Home is trying to fight this battle for a friend who's too scared to come in the live chat and just have a conversation. Happy to talk Counter-Strike. It's one of my favorite games. I think it's the best game of all time. But he's scared he's going to get banned. I told him he wasn't going to get banned. Nothing's happened. I'm not sending you the address. I do not feel comfortable with that. We'll talk later. You can get a PO box in the post office for $5 a month. Yeah, but this is to Canada. So Kyle could. And I am going to, actually, I just did, to be honest, a month ago. I just haven't given it out to anybody but my family right now. But, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Little stretch. Oh, I forgive you, but I'm very tentative giving you Kyle's info now. Even saying it is arguable too far. That's like info you don't want the general chance. You don't want the general chat to know nor need to know, yeah. You can buy a house somewhere to have packages sent to you, but slightly more expensive. You know what? I think that's actually the way to go. Yeah, I just like I don't think Hogger Home understands the severity of just dangling oh, I can share your address, yo. But yeah, if hockey ever did it, like lifetime ban for 100%. That's why I'm tentative now. I don't want to ban hockey from home. But I'm scared. I'm scared it might slip. All right. Next fight coming up here. Hockey, we're good. But like, I don't want to joke about that stuff anymore. We're having some light sparring message. Your boy didn't want to come in the stream and talk about Counter-Strike. Tell him what's up. Tell him we're live right now. Jump in the live chat. No, you cannot give him my email. You cannot give him my address or email. Tell him if he wants to talk Counter-Strike, we can do it in the live chat here. People don't understand. I have bars on my window because of YouTube now. Because of YouTube. I'm up 1 and I'm picking Vitruk. Well, let's go, Shane, because I'm picking and still, because I don't think this is for the vacant title. I think this is defending his title. Oleg Borisov. ACA 2 days in a row? What's up, phony? No, yesterday was Eris. Today is ACA. I've got a Borisov decision. He hasn't had a finish in 4 years. Hey, of course, dude. Of course. You don't even need to ask twice or once, brother. Y'all don't say that. All right, Shane, this is a chance for us to tie up our beer bet. Shane, I am so stoked for PFL tonight so we can continue our beer bets. I am jonesing for a beer. I'm sick, so I'm still not going to do that to my body because I learned my lesson last week, but still. All right, there's a little bit of buffer time right here. So let's highlight the fighters. Again, big shout out to Idaho and Hank for their new podcast. Excuse me. Oh. Can't wait to get some soup down the gullet. Yo, PFL in like 3 hours, huh? Sheesh. Hype. I know, dude. I know. You made my friend argue now. I haven't done anything. Hoggy from home. I have not done anything here. Everything's my fault. Isha's too mean. Isha's making my friends argue. Your friend does not want to jump in the live chat and tell me himself why he thinks Counter-Strike is mid. That sounds like a him problem, not a me problem. Not a your friends need to fight problem, Hog from home. Or a you problem. 4 p.m. Eastern, I believe it's actually at... What the frick time is it at? It is at 7 p.m. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern. So there's going to be half an hour buffer time probably because they'll do a pregame show. For UFC taking a weekend off, it's a big weekend for combat sports fans. Yes. Well, I mean, PFL, One Championship, ACA, all today. Tomorrow, Octagon, Boxing, BKFC, Budo Sentai Championship, the Argentinian one, and then Sunday Fury. As well as K1 and Crush also Sunday morning. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. That's going to be a late event. Yep, it's going to go 5 hours, 5.5 hours probably. Take us right to about almost 11 p.m. Eastern. Karate Combat and Cage Warriors. How could I forget tomorrow? I forgot how comically short Borisov is compared to how he looks in pictures and promotional material. BKC kicks my ass betting. Dude, what did I say about the ACA in arena music? ACA. I mean, it's a mashup of Queen and, I mean, this is weird. It's a mashup of Queen and AC/DC, but I love it. Bro, Idaho, ACA's free, brother. It's free. They put it out for free on their website. It's not shady. Here, I got you. And you can watch it back. You can watch back all their other ones. .com after, sorry. It's not a sketchy site or anything. This is literally the ACA website. They show all their fights for free. Do BKFC's either amazing for betting or garbage, no in between for me? ACA low-key amazing promotion. This is one in Octagon are like not most popular promotions. Oh yeah, for sure. All right. Main event of the evening, and it's a title fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have the defending champ Oleg Borisov, 26-6-1. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 39 years of age. But he still got it. 12 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 13 decisions. 5-3 in ACA, 5-2 in ACB, and he's on a 5-fight win streak. He won his last fight, split decision, and pretty much all his fights other than one fight in 2020, the start of his win streak, has been via stoppage. His opponent, Pavel Vitruk, out of the Ukraine, but fighting out of St. Petersburg, Russia, where this is being held right now. Ladies and gentlemen, ACA 174, that is. 33 years of age. By the way, they're fighting at 135 pounds. 33 years of age. 18-6-1, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 6-3 in ACA. 8-3 in M1. And 3-0 in Northwest League of Combat Sambo, ladies and gentlemen. On a 4-fight win streak, going up against really good opponents, also finishing them. 13 decisions. This is going 5 rounds. But hopefully it's a good title fight, despite it going 5 rounds. Going with the old fart. Going with Oleg. Locking it in. I'll get my video premiered at 9 p.m. Sounds good. Once it's premiered, let me know. We'll share the link in the live chat. No, yeah. ACA, high ceiling, low floor. KSW still better because it has a high ceiling and way higher floor too. All right, cold open for this fight, for this title fight is going on right now. Then the fighters will make their way to the cage. Pretty good pacing for this card as well. 4 hours and a half for a 14-fight card, ladies and gentlemen. That is awesome. That is awesome. We've seen a ton of finishes as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, hold on. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 finishes so far, which is pretty damn good. Do you think fights on ACA are sus? Some of them are, but the majority aren't. I mean, like Brazil won 2 fights here today. 2 underdog Brazilians won. And the 6th fight between them, it was super even. Now, there's some times where they literally just feed the Brazilians to the wolves there, like this is Japan circa 2003. But, I mean, it's suspicious. It's sus as far as them being on whatever they want to be. The Russian gas, we'll call it. But that's why I love the league. That's why I love the league. One of the reasons why I love the league. I am critical of a few things. The refs do not separate the fighters fast enough. We saw that Eris did it way quicker than that of an ACA. I like that there's 5 judges scattered around the cage. That's cool. I do not like how they value grappling as much or more than some other big leagues out there. Shit, Bovada just pulled the line on me. Can't hedge, bastards. I swear they're doing this specific to me because you're winning so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, last fight. Lucas here. I mean, Counter-Strike is mid nowadays. It's good for its time, but it kind of lost its flavor. Other competitors. P.S. My friend texted this. Get on your phone and text this as well, Mr. Lucas. Lucas, I'll tell you this. Valorant sucks, okay? Valorant is a disgrace to the 3-lane game. And though Counter-Strike 2 is a little buggy right now because it's new, it is still the superior game. Not even close. It's a game where you have to warm up. Name me another game that is so elite and values the skill it takes to play that game more than a game that makes you have to warm up. It's not a mindless game. I'll give you that. It's not a game where you can just go play for fun, shout out GTA, and just blow shit up. It's not like Mario. It's not like... Well, I was going to say Super Smash Bros. Melee, but you got to have skill to play that one. But that's what makes it so special. It's like you ride or die with Counter-Strike, baby. I've never even tried them, to be perfectly honest, Taz. I know, saying 3. Soul Calibur 2 is such a good game as well. That's another one. That was actually available for GameCube, so I had it. Bovada likes to be wacky for lesser known promotions. Pokemon Unite, best 3-lane game. I've actually never played Pokemon Unite. I'm not a big gamer anyway, so who am I to even give a take on this? But for not being a gamer and recognizing that there is one S-tier game, and that is Counter-Strike, I mean, I know what I'm talking about. Come on, Lucas. Your own account can comment in the live chat too. But thanks for commenting, Lucas. Appreciate you. Dude, it's the same with me with Melee and like Mario Kart Double Dash. I still play Double Dash quite a bit. Like whenever I go home and visit my family, my siblings, and I go or get way too competitive for Double Dash. And what's really cool is we have a memory card still where my grandfather, he's been dead for a while. He's passed away a long time ago. But he used to play that with us when we were kids. And we still have a few of his like time trial records recorded. So we stopped playing time trial because we don't want to like, excuse me guys, sorry, my nose is still a little stuffed here. We don't want to surpass it. We still want his like initials in there. 1 sec. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I play Pokemon Blue once every year. That's one of my Christmas traditions. And I have a few of the other Game Boy Advance ones still. I never have played that. Counter-Strike doesn't promote gambling. Well, nowadays it doesn't. Back then it did. Nowadays it doesn't. So, I don't know what kind of argument that is. If you're saying that old school Counter-Strike was better, yet you're using the argument that today's promotes gambling, you're crazy, brother. You're crazy. I respect you talking in the live chat here, even though you're on Hockey from Home's account, which is a little weird. But no, old school, I lost money gambling on Counter-Strike back in the day. Old school Nintendo, Isha, you got a little bit of the Midwest emo, huh? I have a Super Nintendo. I got it for $2 at a garage sale back in the 90s. Or 2003, I should say. How are you? I have a GameCube. And then a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy Advance SP. That's so wholesome. I love that. I used to love Streets of Rage. I think I played that a couple times. I think the games that came with my GameCube, though, were ATV2, which had a lot of... what was the band that Travis Barker and Tom DeLonge separated in? Boxcar Racer. They had a lot of Boxcar Racer music in it, which was notable. And Mario Sunshine. And then I bought Melee, Double Dash, and a few other GameCube games. All right, main event of the evening is coming up here. The fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. But yeah, Counter-Strike is the only game that I will put time aside. Or I would, because I haven't yet. I haven't even reinstalled or installed Counter-Strike 2 yet. My computer still thinks it's global offense. But I do have quite a bit of money in that game. Like, I have a few skins that are worth a little some. Snowboarders was my ish. I love it. Mario Sunshine is one of the best free-play Mario games ever. I never beat it. I got to 98 shine sprites, and then I lost the memory card. It's so good. It's so good. Gang. I haven't played in a little bit, Shane, but I pulled out the Game Boy the other day. And I'm going to fire through. I'm going to fire through it and beat it so I can give it back to you. I want the Boo one, though. I bought it when like a couple years ago, or maybe it must have been more than a couple years because I was still in university. And then my sister lost it, I think. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 for PS2 was awesome. Roses are red, violets are blue. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. SSX Tricky. Shane actually has some solid old school Xbox games. Not Xbox One, but like the first Xbox games. Crash Bash. No, that's PS2, right, Shane? Or PS1? Crash Bash was one of the best games I've ever played as well. In PFL, Umalatov, Madge, Gracie, Diamond, Money Win. Thank you, Raphael. I heard there were backpacks. There were some backpacks here today. What's up, Skate Tank? Great podcast, buddy. I'm trying to beat all the Fire Emblem titles. It's a grind. Okay, I haven't even heard of that. Nice Budokai Tenkaichi game. Going to be straight fire. Dude, I will say the one good thing that the Wii did was Budokai Tenkaichi. They had some great Dragon Ball Z fighting games. Are you going to level all the characters to 50? Oh, Shane knows. Shane knows. PS1. Yeah, Crash Bash, dude. One of the best games I've ever played. Shane used to kick my ass every week with Crash Bash. Shane used to abuse me playing video games, by the way, I should say. Okay, I like that. I like that. Diablo 2, one of my favorite RPGs. But Pokemon Blue to this day. I didn't like now that Pokemon aren't, like the old ones. They're 3D even on Game Boys and shit. Not that I even have a new Game Boy because I don't game. I just like the old ones. That's why I play Pokemon Blue once a year for nostalgia. There's no situation, Hog from home. We're good. We're good. But I mean, yeah, you're always allowed to message me. I refuse to give him my email. He can jump in the live chat, Hockey from home. Yeah, I'm not giving him my email. Absolutely not. He can jump in the live chat. All right. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go for the 135 title. We got 5 rounds. Pavel, Vitruk against Oleg, Borisov. Then big shout out to everybody here joining, Kick-Ass McGrath included. We got Skate Tank MMA. Go subscribe to their podcast. Go listen to it if you like it. Subscribe. I'm not pissed off, Hockey from home. I'm excited for the main event. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
I'm not pissed off, Hockey from home. I've been saying we're good, Hockey from home. We're all good. All is good in the hood. I'm still breaking your house. No, I'm kidding. Low kick right off the bat. Low kick right off the bat. Didn't even need a break here and already got kicked in the balls. Early balls. Dude, love the crowd chanting here. We got Russia versus Ukraine. And I won't comment anymore on that. But the crowd has been cheering even when it was Russia. I was like, maybe it's going to be a little bit quieter when it's like both of their own. But no, they still were cheering. They were chanting. They have drums. And then when it was Russia against any other nation on the card, man, it's so loud in there. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Legit, the only thing Isha gets mad about is grabbing the fucking cage. That is true. There's very few things that make me angry. Holy shit, Borisov is yoked. Small and yoked. Smoked. He's smoked. Excuse me. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Vitruk. Borisov stalking him down, keeping him outside that center line. Right hand by Borisov, blocked by Vitruk. Outside low kick by Vitruk. Front kick by Vitruk. Again, big shout out to everyone listening. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We'll be back later for PFL in 3 hours. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Outside low kick by Vitruk. Borisov still commanding the cage. Nice left and right by Borisov. His striking is still very, very quick. Left to the body. Right hand. Straight right. Or straight left, I should say, by Borisov. Hey, I'm happy to rant. I just wanted to talk to your... if I just didn't want you to talk on your friend's behalf. And also it gives me some more watch hours. It's all strategic, Hog from home. It's all strategic. Nice shot there by Vitruk. Overhand right by Borisov. We're all good, Hog from home. I've said it many times. We all is good in the hood. I'm still keeping bars on my window, though. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock in the right hand to the body on Vitruk by Borisov. Looks like it's going to be a stand-up affair, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Jamari, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. I picked Borisov on this one. And so far, he is getting the better of Pavel Vitruk. Borisov should step ahead in this fight throughout. Nice left and a right by Borisov. Good high guard by Vitruk. Those two shots didn't land clean. Good to see that you're still here, Adebayo. 2 minutes on the clock in this first round. 5 if needed. Borisov, again, still commanding the cage here. Whenever they reset at center, I should say Vitruk resets, Borisov continues to pressure him outside that center line. Borisov looking for the KO as always. Let's see if he gets it. He's doing a good job of mixing it up, though. When he goes high a bunch in those combos or shots, he forces Vitruk to have that high guard and then attacks low with the step-in body shots, which I like. Borisov, 18 shots landed on 20 thrown already. Low kick. Inside leg kick again to the balls. Your money is here. All right, Storley's fighting today. Great. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Borisov and a left. One minute on the clock. Left and a right by Borisov. $55 seconds on the clock. Left hook by Borisov. Again, not all his shots are getting through, but he's throwing a variety of shots at Vitruk. As once Vitruk is forced to keep a high guard, he's mixing up those body shots, as he did there. Right, left to the body, right hook again. Outside low kick by Vitruk. Oh man, the crowd chanting, jeez. The crowd chanting is getting me hyped. 21 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick and he hits the balls again, dude. Borisov might get a point taken away. Borisov might get a point taken away here. That's the third time. Why is the Russians more stronger when they get older? It's called the Russian gas, my friend. It's called the Russian gas. Hockey, you keep apologizing for no reason. I keep saying it's all good in the hood. He can jump in the live chat, Hockey from home. He can jump in the live chat. There's no need for you to get in the middle of this. There's no need for you to send this. There's not even anything going on here. If he wants to talk Counter-Strike with me, he can jump in the live chat. Other than that, I don't really care. I don't really care at all. I just want more interaction in the live chat here and any excuse to talk Counter-Strike live. But yeah, I'm mad. Like, look at their physiques. It's the Russian gas, brother. It's the Russian gas. Round 2 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Hockey, this is the title fight. You should fire this one up, as all of you should. This is free on the ACA website. All right. Round 2 coming up. Each of them landed some big shots in that first round, but I do think Borisov takes it. Well, you can use his real account. Borisov's winning, in my opinion. Vitruk did land a few good shots as well, but Borisov landed more, especially to the body. And I know he kicked the balls a bunch. Didn't get a point taken away and land some good inside low kicks. Round 1 equals Borisov. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Inside the low kick. It ain't rocket appliances. Bro, some toss some veggies in the pot with the lid on and the fucking handle snizzapped. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That's annoying. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Listen to the chants. Listen to the chants that the audience are employing right now. Low kick by Vitruk. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. There's some Soviet type chant shit going on right now. I'm surprised they ain't belting out the national anthem. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Borisov. Lock. What do you want? Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining the live chat. Lucas is here. Welcome, Lucas. Let's go. Lucas is here. We're just happy to have you, dude. That's all. We're just happy to have you. Welcome to the stream. Glad that you're watching some fights with us. Next time we'll do some Counter-Strike fight companions. I mean, watch parties. I'm pretty sure I heard someone in the crowd say, Mother Russia will decide the winner. Gang, look how excited everyone is here to have Lucas. It's a beautiful thing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's more beautiful than a motherfucker. What's up, Lucas? Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Good job on your exams. 3 minutes on the clock. Can I call you Luke? I am your father. 3 minutes on the clock. Body kick by Vitruk. Nice right hand by Borisov. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Borisov. You cannot. His name is Lucas. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
His name is now Luke. Luke Lock. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Still on the feet. Nice left and a right by Borisov. We love Luke here. I'm glad Luke dropped by. What about Luca, like the fish man from Disney? Wait, who? I don't even know what that is. Counter-Strike still have cheaters and bots nowadays. Oh, look, Luke is hacking me. No, it still does. If you're playing in silver, that's what you're gonna get, and I hope they address that soon. Look, I'm not saying that they don't, buddy. I've never said that they don't, especially with the new update to the game. Obviously, they're gonna fix gameplay stuff with feedback before adding some of their cheating anti-cheating software. So I'm on board with you. I still hate that in silver it's hard to bring new players in, but that's why you play on private servers, bro. You play on private servers, you play with your homies, and it's the greatest game of all time. Every other game are for people who don't want to think, and that's okay. That's okay. But for me and my position on video games is there are mindless games you can play, and then there's games that are beautiful, like Counter-Strike, which you have to warm up to play, brother. You have to warm up to play, and the game values skill. It values development. It's unbelievable. And it's amazing to watch. It's amazing to watch people call. It's the only game I will ever watch in fucking esport. It's the greatest game on the planet. It's not for those who want to play mindless games. And as soon as CS2, quite frankly, I haven't played CS2 yet because I'm busy. I do streams and I work. Once they fix those bugs, it's going to be amazing. So there you go. Love talking Counter-Strike. Luke. Lock Lou. Where's this PFL at? Where's your kid at? Sorry, guys. 20 seconds left in this fight. It's been a good stand-up affair. We'll go back to the focus play-by-play in the third. I do think Borisov, like in the first round, is getting the better shots off, landing more, controlling that cage. This is in Chicago. It's in Chicago. ACA is in St. Petersburg. Yeah, I just watched the War Owls video on it. And I do think Valve will address it soon. Valve is always slow to their updates, but they finally, from what I've read anyways, they finally got the gameplay done. And you cannot tell me that there's any other game that have as good or better broadcasters as Counter-Strike 2 if you want to watch it. Because you'd be lying if you did. There are people, yeah, those who can't get out of silver. Those who can't get out of silver and those who refuse to play with a team, like some friends, a squad, and on private servers. You know what I call those people? Lazy. If you're lazy, you can't play Counter-Strike. Well, see, I think those people are soft because it hasn't gone up that bad from what I've read. It's gone up a little bit. Don't get me wrong. I will concede to that. Again, the War Owl commented on that the other day. But for people to be flocking to Valorant, good. Counter-Strike didn't even want you. Go to Valorant. Because Valorant sucks. And Valorant straight up will take over your control of your computer, which, bro, that is way more daunting than some cheaters on Counter-Strike Silver. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock in the second round. Sorry, Adebayo. We'll get back to commenting on the fight here. 30 seconds into this third round. And now, Hulok, it's time for you to watch some ACA. Why would I ignore you? You are a valued member of the community. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Outside low kick by Vitruk. Triple left jab by Vitruk. Everyone give a round of applause to Luke. Oh, I'm loving the time arguing with you, Luke. You're my homie. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Vitruk. You're right, Luke. You should be watching the fights. You should be watching the fights, brother. I got you, Luke. Nice step in left hook by Borisov. My man, Luke. One of the homies. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Each of them throw a leg kick. Missing with the left jab is Vitruk. Sorry, guys. We're back at it. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Borisov. Straight left jab by Borisov. Close around as far as what's landing. Outside low kick in the left by Vitruk. They both still have gas left in the tank here in the third. Oh, and I step in right by Borisov. Good guard by Vitruk, though. He's blocking a lot of shots, but the thing is the volume by Borisov. There's more of it. Lame. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, my God. Beautiful left and right elbow by Borisov. I hope Luke got educated. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Nice left uppercut to the body on Vitruk by Borisov. Outside low kick by Vitruk. Peace. Hug from home. Front kick by Vitruk. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Borisov continuing to walk forward. Neither of them, are gassing here, which is awesome. They're both throwing some strikes with speed. Right jab by Vitruk. Borisov threw a left and a right, but missed. Vitruk, a nice speedy combo, but didn't land clean. He is a Luke. He's one of the homies. He's Luke. 1 minute and 29, or 1 minute and 19 seconds. Straight left jab by Vitruk. And Borisov can't find his mark here. He's throwing that left. Oh, outside low kick again. Vitruk is piecing up that leg of Borisov. Left hook by Borisov. Man, these 5 hours have gone by like that. Holy. Shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Borisov looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Easy takedown by Borisov. The first one in this fight. 45 seconds on the clock. Posturing up, looking for the ground and pound. Right back up to his feet. They're both separated back to the feet center of the cage. 31 seconds on the clock. Borisov up 3-0. I think so. This third round's close, though. Vitruk has landed some big shots. He lands a big right hand there. What time are you live for the putrid fraudulent 6 limbs? We will be live, I think, 7:30 Eastern. 7 or 7:30 Eastern, right after the preview show starts. Oh, big knee. Oh, that wobbled him. Dude, Vitruk just landed a big knee on Borisov. Borisov's wobbled. He has a good poker face, but he's wobbled right now. And that is it for the third round. Third round is close. Borisov definitely won the first 2 rounds. Third round could go to Vitruk, to be perfectly honest. I didn't do anything hockey from home. I am watching fights hockey from home. I am commentating, I'm doing commentary for fights. There's no way I can ruin anybody's study session here. They started early. Wow, that's a big card. Yeah, 14 fights. 14 fights. Hockey from home. I've been watching ACA this whole time. We're doing commentary on fights. There is no way that I can ruin your study session in Toronto. I've read every single one of your comments. We included Lucas, gave him the round of applause. We gave him the freaking Jamaican horn. We actually got to chat a little bit. We got to have a little back and forth, which was awesome. And you're saying I ruined your study session? Come on. Come on. That's what I say. I don't think I did hockey from home. We're watching fights. We're watching fights. You were in an exam when I started streaming hockey from home, which I'm glad you did well in your exam. I'm glad you crushed it. All right, round 4. Wait, is it 4 round? Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sorry, I put 3 back on. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Could be 3-0 Borisov or 2-1 for Borisov. Vitruk could have won that last one. Nice left hook by Borisov. Oh my God. On the card, huge. Huge. There's a lot of KOs. All right, whatever, hockey from home. I'm not going to entertain that anymore then. Four minutes and 15 seconds. Literally a guy watching fights ruined hockey from home's session. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. 7 finishes on the card thus far. We had some really good TKOs. Oh, a nice left hand by Borisov. That big takedown by Borisov, what a game changer. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. That's awesome to hear. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Back in the center. They each land a left on each other. Borisov starting to slow down a little bit here. Vitruk is landing some big shots on him, and Vitruk's not really slowing down. His speed and his combos is not really slowing down. Nice step back left by Vitruk. I like Vitruk so far in this round, guys. Oh my God. These homies are tough. Borisov has the same game fight like Jared Brooks from 1FC. Well, honestly, he's only gone for 1 takedown. Where Jared Brooks is very much more of the takedown guy, but similar frame for sure. Outside low kick by Vitruk. And maybe that's why Borisov hasn't been able to get that many takedowns, is because Vitruk keeps spamming leg kicks on his lead left leg. We'll broadcast you on the GC. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Still center of the cage. Garcia missed weight by 3 pounds as he took a chug of a wine beer bottle. No belt on the line tomorrow. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I think it's Canucks, baby. Let's go. I think the team comes out of the West. I'm not going to lie. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Dallas is my realistic team. Old news, what are you talking about? They haven't been in the playoffs for 10 years. This is their first time back. Or actually, they in the World Flu year, they did. Straight left by Vitruk. I think Haney's going to win. Or 1994. If the Canucks make the finals, they're going to riot regardless. No way, Ryan Garcia. No. No, I know. Someone already brought it up earlier that he missed by 4 pounds. Nice right hand by Vitruk as Borisov went for the takedown. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. This round is going Vitruk. Someone just literally smacked you with the guitar? Well, go and taekwondo their fucking ass. Go full black belt and beat them up. Beat them up in the streets, as Moicano would say. Hockey from home, go fuck them up. No one deserves to hit you with a guitar. One minute on the clock. See you later, Hockey from home. Go beat them up. 53 seconds on the clock in this fourth round. Walking forward is Borisov, but this is the round where I can say with certainty that Vitruk is going to win. Double right jab by Vitruk. High kick attempt by Borisov. 35 seconds on the clock. Look for the takedown is Borisov. 27 seconds on the clock. He hasn't been able to get a takedown in this round yet. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Celtics going to win the NBA championship. It's a 90% of chance. Go smash them into the ground beef. Let's go. Love me my ground beef in the red sauce, baby. Oh, it is all over. It is all over. Oh my goodness, Borisov's out. Pavel Vitruk finally dished him his last shot and knew. Knee to the face. Knee to the face. It's all over. Knee to the face. He's out. He's out. He just got Frankie Edgard. With only a handful of seconds left in the fourth round, Pavel Vitruk knees Oleg Borisov in the face and knocks him out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the replay right here. Look at the replay right here. Oh! He was murdered. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just seen a murder. Oh my God. Sorry, Mikey. Sorry. See you for PFL. Make that money back, my man. He got Sandhagened. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. What a way to end this card. What a way to end this card. ACA 174 was an absolute treat, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing card. Except for Mikey. Sorry about that, Mikey. No manslaughter charges either. Nope. Not one. Oh my goodness. And new, ladies and gentlemen. And new. My jaw is almost to the floor, as you could see. Oh my God. That was the first, dude, he literally did get Frankie Edgard. Pretty much his age. First time that he's been knocked out. Okay, no, he has been knocked out once before. Oh, that's just from today. This is the first time he's ever been knocked out. Wow, Tapology's on it with ACA today. First time he's ever been knocked out, 39 years of age, loses the title. Oh my God. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Was it by Pavel Vitruk, hockey from home? And new, baby. And new. What an unbelievable card, ladies and gentlemen. What a card here today. I encourage every single one of you to go back and watch it. Look, we got TKO. Good 3-round fight. TKO. Not the best fight. Very, very good fight that went the distance. Awesome TKO. Awesome TKO. Awesome fight. Not the best TKO, but awesome fight. Honestly, this wasn't the best fight either, but great TKO, great Darshok, and great TKO. I mean, we were spoiled, ladies and gentlemen. We were spoiled here today for ACA. Unbelievable. Well, be careful, hockey from home. Look both ways before you cross the street. I don't think it was. No, that's false. That's false. All right. I got bars in my window. I'm going to be behind bars soon. Hockey from home. All right, guys. That is it for the stream. I will see you back in a couple hours for PFL. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one, which is PFL. Then we got Octagon tomorrow morning. Then we have Fury FC on Sunday. Like and subscribe. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all the members who joined, everybody who donated in the Granite, Combat Sports Today, all the exclusive members here in the live chat. Appreciate you all. See you later, main card minutes. See you later, Hockey from Home. See you later, everybody here in the live chat. Hope to see you guys on PFL later. That's it. Like and subscribe. I am out of here.
Yeah.